Oh, well, is what I've got to say to that, folks. Good morning. It is morning number three of the 71st Annual West Virginia Black Walnut Festival. Take a look at the screen. The sun is slowly starting to rise in the sky. It is going to be yet another beautiful day here in Spencer, West Virginia for day three of the festival. My name is Andrew Miller. I'm glad you will be joining us throughout the day. Lots on tap today. Big ticket items going on today. Number one, we want to talk about, obviously, the Kids' Day Parade that will take place on Main Street in downtown Spencer. Lineup for that will begin at 10:30 this morning. So if you are getting ready for that, make sure you're over at the Walmart parking lot at 10:30 this morning. WVRC will be covering that live on our YouTube and Facebook channels. Don't forget tonight, the big concert is Tiger Lily Gold on the main stage. That will be starting at 7 p.m. Unfortunately for us at WVRC, we're going to be over in Ravenswood tonight. We've got Rome County High School Raider football going on as the Raiders looking to improve to 5-1 over the Red Devils. But we're going to be here throughout the day. We've got a lot on tap for you. We've got a lot of good sponsors. And what has become kind of tradition at the festival every single morning, the only two lunatics that are up early are myself and Jason Miles Bennett from Getting Piggy With It 304. And Jason, this is, again, becoming kind of tradition for us, you and I being out here freezing our tails off first thing in the morning. Day three for you. Let's just talk about day two real quickly there. There was a post put out last night by you, and you were lamenting the fact that you may or may not have run out of meat. What happened?
I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for day two to be equivalent to our day three of last year.
Yeah.
The weather was beautiful. I just miscalculated. I tried to prepare, thought I was ready, but we missed it. Yesterday's crowd was nearly equivalent to last year's day three crowd.
Well, let me ask you this. Did you at least make it through the vast majority of the day?
We made it we were out of brisket by 2 o'clock.
Yeah, you brought me a brisket sandwich because of that, and I appreciate that because I just assumed I got all day. No, I didn't.
No. It was good size 16-pound brisket, and but we made it with everything. We made it up till with ribs were the last thing we had left, and they made it to I think 5:30, 6 o'clock. But everything else started falling off, 3:30, 4-ish. So.
Well, I suppose if you want to call it a good problem, it means people are going to your food truck and buying a lot of stuff from you. So how do you recover from that? Obviously, it's running out late at night, and, of course, you have to be there. So what do you do when you have to re-up all your stock?
Hope and prayer. Went down to yesterday, went down to see Tank. And he carries the same brand of pork that I use.
Okay.
So thankful for that. Worked out, got down there, got 2 cases of pulled pork and some ribs, and got the chicken thighs and got all that ready to go for tomorrow. But I'm getting ready to make a run to Charleston here later this afternoon to catch up on some more supplies.
Wow.
But the only thing I'll say is if we run out of all the meat today, kudos to Rome County. I don't know what else to do. I'm sitting currently right now with 200 pound of pulled pork smoking, 24 racks of ribs, and 20 pound of pulled chicken. So, and I've got enough to make 12 pans of sides no, I'm sorry, not 12 pans. 6 pans of mac and cheese, a pan of casserole, and a pan of baked beans.
So you've got the Goliath going. You've got both sides smoking, obviously full of meats and full of sides.
They're not full.
That thing's pretty big.
There's still room. It will be full here in a little bit when I get back over and get all the sides put on it and everything. It will be full. But just, thankful for that thing. It is loaded up and just doing its thing right now.
I keep wanting to show the pictures of this thing for people who have not seen it. It's called the Goliath. And once again, you ordered this special out of Alabama. What was the company again?
HBT Smokers.
HBT Smokers, and they can do stuff like this. And, of course, Jason was very, very happy about it until he saw what they came out with right after he picked this one up. And the one that they had was even bigger, had a place for a keg on it, all that sort of stuff. So if you're in the market, let's just say, I know Kay and Russ are looking for something. Well, Russ may be looking for something like that. Kay might be like, no. But, yeah, that's where you can take a look at those guys and see if that's something you want to purchase. It's one heck of a hobby, let's just say that, for Jason Miles Bennett. So you ran out of meat yesterday late, obviously, and you have upped the game today. And, again, you know now, again, this is not your first rodeo at the festival. You know what's getting ready to happen today and tomorrow, and you know it's going to be even bigger than it was the first 2 days. So you have to try your best to plan accordingly.
You do, and it's hard. You know, it's a mind game that you play with yourself. You know, and running out's a good problem. I mean, I'm not sitting here complaining about running out. I know there are some people, you know, that give me that face, and I hate seeing that face when I say the only thing I've got left is this, and then I want it is. You know, I hate that face, but it's a mind game that, you know, you either run out or you cook way too much and you got waste.
Yeah.
And, you know, in order to keep our prices down reasonable, you know, fair market, the waste is what drives that up.
Yeah.
And, you know, we got to calculate that into it, and I try to plan the waste to stay as minimal as possible. I try, you know. So it's a mind game. It's a money game. And just a plug for Kate, you know, if he does want a smoker, they build all different sizes. So he don't have to get a Goliath. He can get they got a Game Day,
Okay.
which is about half the size of mine, set up similar to it.
You just cut that thing in half that you're looking at on the screen. Just cut it in half. There you go. That's half of it.
Yep. So, but yeah, so there is other options. You don't have to get the biggest ones they have, but you know they have a little bit of everything.
Again, our sponsor here this half hour, Getting Piggy with a 304. I'm going to call the station because I think Will just called me. So it's good that he's alive. That's number one. That's the number one thing. I want to make sure that he's alive
and surviving the smoke inhalation.
Yeah. He had to. I think about that. He had to smell that all night because that stuff wafts.
Yeah.
Give us just a second, folks. Boy, day 3, my voice is. What's up, Wilfred? Sorry, I was chattering. We're ready to go. Beautiful. We're just good at timing.
Yeah, I've kind of got you figured out as well, where I can look straight across. If I see you over here walking around and doing stuff, I'm like, okay, he's not ready yet.
He's not quite ready.
I think next year, for the 5-year anniversary for Getting Piggy with it,
Yeah.
we should do a daily barbecue trivia.
Okay.
And we do it on a Facebook Live, and the first person who interacts with the correct answer gets a free meal of their choice for the day.
I'm down.
We'll talk about that on the radio, too, a little bit.
Well, thank you very much, Will. We are down here at the Walnut Festival, day number 3, and the only 2 crazy people, well, I guess the only 3 crazy people that are up this early working are you, Will, myself, and Jason Miles Bennett with Getting Piggy with a 304, who is our sponsor for this half hour of content on our Facebook, YouTube channel, and on the radio station as well. Jason, you were lamenting yesterday's evening in the fact that you thought that you were prepared for the amount of traffic you were going to receive, and instead you ran out of meat yesterday evening because so many people were here for day 2, and that just re-energized you and focused you on today.
Exactly, yeah. Day 2's crowd, you know, shout out. It was unbelievable. It was almost, I would say, very near equivalent to last year's Friday crowd. The amount of people, the band was awesome. I didn't get a chance to make it over here to see any of that. But I did get a chance to hear some of their old favorites that I grew up listening to.
Yeah, the Kentucky Headhunters were a good concert, and if you didn't see pictures, go to the Black Walnut Festival website on Facebook, and you'll see a crazy big crowd wrapped all the way around Church Street, all the way down through Court Street. So it was a very successful day number 2. Very tiring for you, Jason, obviously, because it's morning to nighttime. But you're revived here today. You've got a ton on the smoker. You said I joked with you before we came on and said, well, it's full. And you said, no, it's not full. But you have got a ton of meat today.
Yes, we do. If we run out today, another, kudos.
Yeah.
That's all I can say is congratulations. You all did it again. But we are partially loaded up right now. All the meat is loaded up and ready to go. It's going to start coming off periodically throughout the day. We're getting ready to load it, top it off with the rest of the sides, get it fully loaded. Both barrels are rolling, smoke coming out in both stacks. So we are, hopefully, we're getting geared up and prepared for Friday. As I was telling you a few minutes ago on the YouTube, I'm getting ready to go to Charleston here in a little bit to restock. Not a trip I was wanting to make, but, you got to do what we got to do.
Yeah, sometimes in the world of smoking meat, you gotta kind of adjust on the fly, and so you've got to make a trip all the way to Charleston and back, and that's okay. It's just one part of the deal, I guess, part of the deal for you. But Jason Miles Bennett with Getting Piggy with it 304 has got tons of meat. He's got pulled pork, pulled chicken. You've got 24 racks of ribs right now smoking. And then, of course, you've got the sides of mac and cheese and the rest of the baked beans, all that good stuff that people are looking for today.
Yep, and we do have another brisket for the day. Tomorrow, nobody local had any brisket, so I only had one left. So sorry about today. If you want brisket, come early. I've only got one, but tomorrow there will be 3.
Oh, my gosh. So Saturday morning's crowd's going to love the situation. I tell you what, it's a gorgeous morning. It's a little bit chilly right now, but it's okay. Just put on a jacket. It'll be okay. And the weather today, once the sun rises, is going to be, again, a perfect weather day for the festival, day 3. I'm going to go through the entirety of the schedule for today. If you guys want to continue to follow us on our Facebook and YouTube channels, that's where you can interact. If you got any questions for us on Facebook or YouTube, just type it in the comments section of the video, and we'll get that information to you. Jason Miles Bennett with Getting Piggy with 304. 11 o'clock again today is when you guys open up over at the food court. And you're welcoming people to come out to the festival, obviously, and come get some good smoked meats, right?
Yeah, with open arms. Come out, and, if you don't like smoked food, there's plenty here.
Yeah.
I had the hibachi last night, and, it's some of the best hibachi I've had.
Yes.
The DeRusso sausages, I could eat my weight in gold in them things. And then, all the novelties, the ribbon fries, the stringy fries, and the funnel cakes, the donuts.
Dude, I had some corn ribs from Off the Hook.
Yes.
As an experience, I was unprepared for, let me tell you that. We were talking, before we go off the air here, we're talking about year number 5 is coming up for you next year. Going to be the 5th anniversary for you here at the Black Walnut Festival. And we're trying to think of some good ideas for that. Maybe some barbecue trivia next year.
Yeah. Maybe do some Getting Piggy with It 304 trivia.
I love it.
Maybe come up with some. Give us a year to mess with it.
Give us a year to think about it. Who knows what he's going to bring next year? The Goliath is what he's got this year. Let's just see what happens between now and next fall.
According to my wife, it will be the Goliath and what I have right now.
That's exactly what he is bringing next year, according to his wife. Jason Miles Bennett with Getting Picky with it 304. He's going to be over here once again today. He's got all the meat on, the sides on that people love. So come early and come often. At 11 o'clock, they're going to open up the food court. Thank you so much, Jason, on the radio side of things. We're going to stick around on YouTube and Facebook. We invite you to stick with us, folks. So back to you, Will.
Real quick on the radio before we go.
Yep.
I won't say this very many times because I'm a native of Clay County. I'm a Panther by heart. But today and this week, I guess I become a Raider.
Absolutely.
So go Raiders, go to Ravenswood, and take care of the Devils.
You're going to provide a meal for our guys.
We are.
Fantastic. Yep. Good stuff.
I reached out to you a couple of weeks ago. We kind of talked about it. got a hold of the coach, and we're going to send the after-game meal.
Yes.
That way they don't have to stop on the way home somewhere, get some fast food.
Oh, my gosh.
That's not good for anybody.
So much better. Much better. Jason Miles Bennett with Getting Piggy with 304. They'll be open today at 11. We're going to send it back up to the studio to Will. We'll check in at the 8 o'clock hour. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Totally forgot. I was in my head. I was like, oh, that's right. You're serving these guys food. And when you said, do you think he'd be willing? I was like, do I think he'd be willing? I know Coach, and he would love to feed his guys your stuff, you know. That's such an upgrade.
Right.
Such an upgrade. You know, over in the Jackson County area, a lot of times they end up just stopping at the Sheets.
Yeah.
You know, and they're gonna be living high on the hogs literally today. Hopefully they win the game.
Right. Well, hopefully Coach will say, if you win the game, you get this. If you don't, it's all mine. You're gonna have Sheets.
If you win, you get the pulled pork stuff. If you lose, it's chopped steak again. That's what you guys get, chopped steak. We're taking a look at this Goliath again. Just an amazing piece of machinery that has been built and that is able to utilize. You're able to utilize it. You were talking about the technology that you have now. Obviously, the big smoker in the first part of it makes your life a whole lot easier when it comes to doing big events like this, because you don't have to work constantly because you only have so much space. You got all the space you need, so it's one and done. You also have those temperature gauges that you have an app on your phone connected to internet. Just a really cool thing to have. Did you know about this stuff when you started? It was just beyond the capabilities, or just figuring this stuff out?
It's a learning curve.
Yeah.
You know, with every event that I do, I learn something new, and that's it's part of the fun of it.
Yeah.
You know, and then you stop and think, like, man, why have I not been doing it like this for the last 5 years? You know,
I got to save myself a lot of stress.
Right. Yeah, a lot of stress and time. But no, like the probes you're talking about there, the ThermoPro. And when I leave to go to Charleston here in a little bit, I'll be able to monitor everything that's going on in the smoker all the way to Charleston and back.
That is real nice to have.
Especially, because we're still going to be cooking all day, you know. So if I see the temperature start dropping, I can, shoot the girls a message or, hey, somebody throw a piece of wood on that thing.
Yeah.
Or, hey, this piece of meat's ready to pull off. Or, it gives me the ambient temperature and the meat temperature as well.
You talked about the girls. How about those girls? They're troopers for you as well,
are.
Because
they've
got to work with the public as well.
Yep.
I wanted to give you a chance to shout those girls out.
Absolutely.
Obviously.
God love family. I don't want. I've shouted out Jeannie yesterday morning, so I don't want to do it 2 mornings in a row. If she's listening, she might get a big head or something. But those 2 girls for this festival, they're lifesavers, and they were spur of the moment. Last minute. Hey, I need help. And they're like, okay, we'll be there.
Yeah.
No questions asked. One of them said, I've got a trip planned to go to the zoo. I said, well, just make sure they don't keep you and be here Friday. And that was Josie, by the way.
Oh, yeah, okay. So Josie's going to make it here today?
She actually made it in last night.
They made it in last night.
They stopped in last night for a little bit, but she's going to be back, her and her fiancé. And again, Kaylee will be with me. So we'll have 3 people taking care of everybody while I'm out. So everybody should be in good hands, and just hopefully we never miss a beat.
That's a fantastic thing to have is, again, helpers. And again, in a festival, you need helpers for like a private event. But for a festival where upwards of 50,000 people in 5 days, even more maybe, are going to come through, and many of them are going to be eating, and many of them are going to eat at your place. It is a crazy thing. People don't think about that. Oftentimes when they come to a festival, they just come to enjoy it, and they enjoy this, they enjoy this, they enjoy this. Meanwhile, the people who are serving the food are just nonstop. You guys are just nonstop.
I never really developed a love for festival workers until I started working festivals.
Yeah.
Before, I just thought it was part of it. They show up, they do their thing. There's so much behind the scenes that I ain't gonna say nobody, but a lot of people overlook.
Yes.
And it's just with mine is a little bit more extended, but every one of them, they all got prep time.
Yeah.
Everybody rolls in here between 6:30, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. They don't open until 10, but they've got 2 hours prior to the windows open, or don't open until 11. Excuse me, 2 to 3 hours prior to the crowd getting here.
Yeah.
And 2 to 3 hours after the crowd leaves. And it's, it's very time consuming and strenuous, but it's fun.
Yeah.
We all do it because we enjoy it.
Yeah.
You may see a couple workers, looking down because they're tired, but deep down inside, they're here because they love what they do.
Yeah.
It's a passion that every one of these people that they take to heart, they put their heart and their soul in their food, and just to see the reactions a lot of times and hear the comments means more to them than any amount of money that the people can make.
Well, you think about it. When I look out there at these food trucks that everybody has brought, I don't see a McDonald's or something like that. It's not somebody else's restaurant.
No.
It's not somebody else's gig. This is their livelihoods a lot of the time. It's their name on things. And again, food, people when like restaurants, like personal restaurants, things like that, people take pride in that stuff because it is a reflection on them. And so they want people to enjoy each time that they show up.
Yep.
And so it's that drive, that motivation that you guys all have to. All it takes is one person saying, man, cannot wait to get back there, had the ribs yesterday, or had this, or had that. Of course, Kay and Russ are very much favorites of your facility over there. So it is a good thing. I'm glad people are having a good time with it, but I'm glad people say thank you to the people over there, the food trucks, and the people who are working all the other stuff, because people who enjoy the festival get to enjoy the festival. People who work the festival oftentimes don't get a chance to just walk around and enjoy the festival. A lot of times they are working.
Yep.
So
I'd have loved to come over and see the Headhunters last night.
Oh, man.
I just, for a couple minutes anyways, but it's just you can't get out, you can't walk away, and too much stuff to do. And that's part of it. That's part of it. It's
part of the gig, yeah.
Yeah, and like you said, the compliments there, sometimes that's what we need to get that extra little boost. I'm rolling on coffee and Gatorade and a couple hours here, and just when you think I'm about to just throw the towel in, somebody jumps on and says, oh my God, that was the best pulled pork I had, or I can't wait to get back here, try the ribs again, haven't had it since last year, and that's my shot of adrenaline. That's what tells me, all right,
we're doing all right.
Pucker up, Buttercup. we got another 2 days.
Grab some more coffee, sir. Grab some more coffee.
And with a double shot of espresso from the Backwood Ramble.
Yeah.
I had one of them yesterday, and I was living up there for about 4 or 5 hours.
Was there a crash after that?
No.
No crash.
No, it was a nice, slow, mellow fall down, and then give me another one.
Yeah. You're riding a wave. It's kind of a wave of energy / almost not energy.
Yep. And another thing, too, about these vendors is they're all small businesses. Every one of them, they're, like you said, there's not a commercial chain here.
Yeah.
There's no McDonald's. There's none of that. Everybody here, this is, except for me, I don't know about the rest of them, but this is their livelihood. This is what puts the food on their tables.
Yeah.
This is what pays their bills. Me, I just do it for fun.
Yeah.
I don't know how much fun.
Yeah, you got a weird sense of fun, Jason. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Let's work from 4 a.m. till 10 p.m. every day on my feet. It's a passion, you enjoy doing it. You enjoy serving the masses. You enjoy the reactions that they give you when they do try your food, because it is incredible. And it's been a great partnership. Obviously, it's been a great partnership with the Black Walnut Festival. That first year you got in, and they wanted you back. So that tells me and tells you enough. That tells you that you've done a good enough job each and every year that they want you back on the list. And there are only so many spots there. I know a lot of people want to get into the festival because it's a big deal, and there are only so many locations that they can offer. And so you have well established yourself here at the festival.
Well, hopefully I'll be able to come back and continue to come back. I've got 17 more years to do it.
Yep.
And then I'm going to pass the keys off to my granddaughter. And hopefully she continues the Black Walnut Festival with us.
Let's hope so. Let's hope you feed that love of smoking meats to her. That would be wonderful.
If you ever seen her gnaw on a rib bone, she's got the love of the meats. She was about 7 months old, and I was watching her, and we were hanging out there at the house, and I had ribs left over from an event. I thought, I'm gonna have some ribs for lunch. So she's 6 months old.
Yeah.
So we're sitting there, and I'm eating, and she's sitting down in her little thing. I had her some little baby food stuff going, and she just kept looking at me. I said, "You want a rib?"
Oh my God.
Rich had hand up there, and I forgot we're not on camera, so
yes.
nobody's seen that pause of me. But
It's like listening to a comedian who's talking and showing stuff.
right. So I just took one I had left, had some meat on it, and I handed it down there to her. And yeah, she knew exactly what to do with it. And then she got done with that one, and she looked up at me. I said, well, give her another one. And she had another. She ate 2 bones with me that day. So she was happy. And then another good friend of ours down home, they have a little son, and he's a couple months behind Tilly, but he recognizes me.
Yeah.
And he knows that when he sees me, he's getting some brisket.
Oh my God.
And first time his mom gave him a piece of the brisket, she's like, he's probably not going to like this. And, just he tore right into it. She's, oh, my God. So give him another piece. So now every time he sees me, his eyes light up, and he big smile, and I come to him with a little bit of brisket, and he's happy with it.
Making meat fans early on in their lives. That's what we do. That's what you do. you made a fan of. I was already a fan of meat, but the first year you brought me over stuff, I was like, oh my God, this is going to be nice. I'm gonna enjoy being just about 20 feet from you every festival. Well, Jason, I tell you what, man, you've got a trip to Charleston and back. Is that correct?
That's
Coming
right.
up here pretty soon.
Yep.
And do you anticipate how long that's going to be? How long that trip's going to take?
Hour and a half there, hour and a half back, and probably an hour in the store gathering product.
Okay. So you got a lot of stuff to do still today.
Yep.
Well, glad to have you, man. As always, we've got you one more morning, and I look forward to. I'll be following along, and I'll see if there's a post tonight about running out of meat. But I look forward to talking to you tomorrow morning again. Keep doing what you're doing, dude. Keep doing what you're doing. It's a lot of fun to be around you here with this. And again, I know you're passionate about this hobby that you have created, and you're feeding people, and people love it. And I hope people come out today and decide to stop by anywhere. But of course, I like to push them towards you guys because. Man, it's fun. It's good stuff.
Yep. And, if you can't make the festival, give us a follow on Facebook. We do all the social medias. We got TikTok. There we go.
Oh, you got TikTok now.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah, we do TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram. So give us a follow. All 3 of them are Getting Piggy With It 304 LLC.
Yeah.
Gmail, if you want to reach out to us for a private event, you can send us a Gmail. That's Getting Piggy With It 304 LLC at gmail.com.
Yeah.
And then, of course, the number that you love so much.
My goodness. You just told me this year. I didn't realize it. So what's the first 3? I never get the first 3.
712.
I was going to say 721. 712 pork. There you go. That's easy. 712 pork. And I'll let you guys figure that out on your own.
7675.
712 pork. Getting Piggy With It. 304. Stop by today. 11 o'clock is when the food court opens. Jason Miles Bennett going to be on the road for the next few, but I'll be seeing you this afternoon for sure.
Drew, thanks for having us again. It's always a pleasure.
Yep.
We got one more morning left. Then we got to take a year break for each other.
Yep, absolutely, dude.
And each other's trying to track down each other on the phones.
Mm-hmm. Phone tag.
That usually goes on for at least 2 to 3 weeks.
We're busy guys. That's
we
what
are.
happens. We're
we
busy
are.
guys. All right, thank you, man.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate
Thank
it. Have a safe trip, too. Have a safe trip. So I am going to call back to Will here in just a minute, folks, and I am going to run through the entirety of Friday's lineup, so hang tight with us. We're going to be live all day long for the festival here, the 3rd day of the 71st West Virginia Black Walnut Festival. Thank you very much, Will. And this time I remember to turn on the Comrex. I do apologize about that. Last time we are live down at the 71st Annual West Virginia Black Walnut Festival, day number 3, morning number 3 for me. I did say that Will, myself, and Jason Miles Bennett might have been the only lunatics up that early. And then I forgot about who is coming up next, our sponsors for the next half hour of content on the radio and on Facebook and YouTube. The Roane County Raider Boosters Club, the Roane County Wrestling Boosters Club, that's how early it is for me. They were up at about 5 o'clock this morning down at the community building. And yes, Will, they are serving pancakes. It is a pancake breakfast. Every year that has been a thing. For many years it was Boy Scout Troop 437. Last year it was the Roane County High School abroad trip group that was doing the pancake breakfast. And they are doing that tomorrow. So the Roane County High School abroad group is going to be doing the pancake breakfast tomorrow morning. But this morning it is the Roane County Wrestling Boosters Club. 7 a.m. is when they started. And officially, folks, that is the first thing that is happening on this Friday of the Walnut Festival. The Wrestling Boosters Club selling the pancake breakfast down at the community building, 7 to 11. And so make sure you stop down there and get that. Let's run through the schedule of events here real quick. 9 a.m. to 7 p.m., the Armory is going to be alive. The craft show, the flea market, the art photography show, Ag 4-H FFA exhibits are all down at the Armory, as well as for this Friday morning, the first time it'll be here, the motorsports and tractor display on the lawn in front of the Spencer Armory. If you went down there yesterday, you already saw Shamlin Brothers brought a bunch of Coyote equipment and have it laid out there nicely as well. All sorts of stuff going on right away this morning. At 10 a.m., a lot more stuff gets going. The one-room schoolhouse tours are taking place, as well as the Train Depot Museum, starting at 10 a.m. down at Heritage Park. The Mountain Monsters men are going to be in the courthouse square. I know that's a big thing for people. Down at the Spencer Armory, the Mason-Dixon boys, the Chainsaw Artists, going on at 10 a.m. The information booth to our left opens up at 10 a.m. That's where you get all the merchandise for the Black Walnut Festival, including, I do have the official color, the Sky Blue Fiesta Wear collectible coffee mugs are going to be sold there. The new thing this year, the cornmeal grinder down behind us at the Casto Harris lot. The petting zoo is open at 10 a.m. down at Heritage Park as well. At 10 a.m. at the community building, the marketplace and food and beverage is going to be open, as well as the flower show is also open at 10 a.m. The Kids Day Parade lineup is today. The lineup for that begins at 10:30 at the Walmart parking lot. At 11 o'clock today, out at the Paul Cummings Memorial Barn on Lick Fork, the 4-H and FFA showmanship contest will be going on. If you're in the mood for ox roast sandwiches, once again today at 11 o'clock, the Hungry Moose Restaurant is where you can get your ox roast sandwiches, and those will be starting at 11 o'clock, as will the rest of the food vendors at the food court. They'll be open from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. The Kids Day Parade will take place at noon. We'll be covering that live on our Facebook and YouTube channels. Dr. Rustin Moore, veterinary medicine dean of Ohio State University and former Roane County resident, Spencer High School graduate, will be doing a book signing today. Starting at noon, he'll be at the Courthouse Square from noon to 5 today. They got a caricature artist in the Courthouse Square today, as well as now the beer tent going on today, starting at noon. That is on the grass lawn right beside the Hungry Moose Restaurant. Grandpa Cratchit is back again today, 1 p.m., 3 p.m., and 5 p.m. Those are the times for the 3 shows. Carnival will be open today, 2 sessions at 1 to 5 and then 6 p.m. to close. Here's something that my buddy John Penn is going to be doing today, 2 p.m. square dancing at the courthouse lawn. And that is, at the courthouse square. That's going to be right in front of the main stage. It's where they're going to be doing that. Live music tonight with the carnival going on. It will be Tiger Lily Gold at 7 p.m. taking the stage, the main stage. If you're looking for the gospel sing, we had a chance to talk with David Bowen yesterday, and he's going to stop back by this afternoon again. You go to the gospel sing at Faith Baptist Church out on Arnoldsburg Road, and they have the gospel sing there tonight at 7 p.m. Full day of events, and I am happy to be joined by the representative from our sponsor for the next half hour of content. That is John Penna with the Roane County Wrestling Boosters Club. And you guys are slinging the cakes here this morning. John, you sent a picture at about 5:50 this morning to our group message, and it said something about this ain't getting us done. So how's it going so far on morning number one? I saw pictures of all the pancakes being done. Did see your wife leaving. I don't know if you guys did something there.
No. So I feel like Prince today. I'm serving a lot of pancakes out there, bright and early. No, it's going good. We've had a lot of folks come through so far. The guys at Mon Power brought a whole crew of guys down, and so we've been selling those cakes pretty well. We've got you can get 3 pancakes, 2 sausages, and your drink of choice: water, orange juice, or coffee. And I've got some of the coffee, and Antoine made the coffee this morning. It's high octane.
Good. Okay.
I will not sleep. I'll be awake tomorrow morning at the same time because we're going to be parking cars over at Hardman's. So,
well, that's one thing that this booster committee has been really, really, let's just say motivated would be the word that I would use for it. Again, folks out there in Radio Land, we're talking with John Penna of the Roane County Wrestling Booster Club. This is something that only started, a year ago?
We officially started in 2023. We had planned on trying to build a facility up at the high school, probably behind the scoreboard. And with, the school things that are going on, we've just decided that we would look to rent a building or possibly buy a building. And things worked out well for us, and we were able to rent a space, which was the old Day Report Center here in town. It's 325 Main Street. So we decided that we were just going to go ahead and rent that area and make it our own. And, man, I tell you what, we're having an open house today after the Kids' Day Parade. And for folks that are able to come by, check it out. We've put a lot of time and work into it. We've had so many people sponsor things that we've done for our fundraising that's just helped get this room ready. And one of the main driving reasons to do this was to get a middle school wrestling room because – me coaching at the middle school last year, we had to practice in the auxiliary gym next to the cheerleaders, next to the varsity boys and girls basketball. So,
a little cramped,
loud. You can't regulate the heat. In a wrestling room, you want to regulate your heat, and no distractions. So that's one of the things that we've been able to do, man. And we're so grateful. We're thankful. I'm super thankful for the folks that help us with the Boosters Club. Antoine and Sherry Roberts, Matt and Kayla Price, Cruz and April Lawson, Josh and Emily Nichols, all the coaches that help coach, Paul Williams, Rhonda Webb, Adam Webb, just so many of us that put our time and effort, and our kids do it as well. Our kids do a lot of the work. So we're just thankful, and we're excited for the opportunity. Now, we will practice the middle school there, and then right after the middle school finishes up, the youth group will come in. So it's going to be a place for both of those programs to work in the season, and then for us to be able to use in the off season for anything that we want to do.
Yeah, it takes forward thinking. It takes a vision. Again, folks out there in Radio Land, obviously you've heard this guy on the radio, John Penna.
You'll hear me tonight.
But, yeah, you're now representing a wrestling booster club, the Raider Wrestling Booster Club today. You guys are doing the pancake breakfast. Again, that's 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. right down behind us at Heritage Park's Community Building. So stop down there and get yourself pancakes, sausages, and a drink of choice. If you want the coffee, apparently Antoine made it with some steam to it, and that's a good thing. So you got to have a vision. And you got to be thinking beyond the pale when it comes to what you guys saw in the Day Report Center. When you showed me pictures of the Day Report Center, now there's walls everywhere up in that place. And you're like, well, this is where we're going to put a wrestling room. And it's good. So the good thing is you've got history with some construction. And then you've got Antoine, who is a contractor.
Yes.
And so to have those abilities – and to be like, you can do this, you can't do this, this is what can be done. And then it just takes muscle. It just takes effort, time, and energy. And you guys put in the time, the energy, the effort. And the kids also helped out with that. I'm sure Taven was making jokes the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
But to see the amount that has been done in the short amount of time that it has been done is absolutely astounding. when it comes to that building. And I drove by it yesterday, and I saw like the signage on the door and the windows that were tinted, and the way I was just like, this is amazing.
Yeah.
And it's something that, again, was born out of just a necessity for middle school wrestling. And now what you guys have thought about doing, and again, this Wrestling Booster Club is for all Roane County wrestlers.
Yes.
It is not specific to one program. And this is a place now that you guys can call home, and it's a place that you guys can bring clinicians in. It's a place that you guys can drill in the off season or the preseason or postseason.
Yeah.
There is no off season.
There is no off season in wrestling.
It's just a great opportunity for you guys to have, as you said, your own place where you are in charge of what goes on.
Yeah, we're like I said, we're just excited to give our kids these opportunities. You know, with Tyson, we were able to do so many things in the off season, and in 2 years' time, it just boosted his wrestling ability because he was on the mat consistently, and he was able to get himself, to wrestle in college, and that's what I want for all the kids. I want those kids to have those opportunities, and it takes having a room that we can be in consistently to do that. You know, if you go to Parkersburg, if you go to, Preston, all these different places, they have the ability to do that. And that's what we're trying to do with our kids here in Roane County. One of the things that we'd like to do, we've got this room going now, and we're going to continue to fundraise, but we want to be able to send our kids to camps. We want to send our team kids to camps. We want to hit open tournaments in the off season with our team. And so we've started this Relentless Wrestling Club, and that's just one of the sayings that we have at the high school is we just got to be relentless when it comes to wrestling in the matches. So it fit well. We decided to go with Relentless Wrestling Club, and it's just been awesome. It's been fun to see the support that we've gotten. We've had so many businesses around town that have helped us out. Hardman's has been huge.
Yeah.
WVRC's always huge with us. Oil and gas places, Blue Group, Duran Drilling. There's so many of them. We're going to have our sponsorships on the wall. We're going to have a TV up that'll face outside. It'll blast your logo. We're appreciative of it, and we've done so many fundraisers. We've done golf scramble, softball tournament. We're making pancakes this morning. We're selling parking spaces at Hardman's for Saturday's parade tomorrow. What else have we done? We've done off-season tournaments. We've done 2 of those so far. Pretty much anything and everything that you can think of how we can raise funds for the kids, and that's what it goes to, is just to give our kids every opportunity in the world and a really cool, safe place. I mean, honestly, if I was a kid and I'd see what we've got going on in that wrestling room, I would be so pumped. I mean, of course, my kids are constantly like, hey, can we go wrestle? Can we go wrestle? Can we go wrestle? It's like we're not finished with everything that we're doing right now. Probably next week we'll be able to get in there and start doing some off-season stuff. So
it's getting close.
It's getting so close, and we're excited to show it off today. And over the weekend, if we're around, pop your head in, take a look, and see what the future of Roane County Wrestling is going to be.
Again, on the radio station for the next half hour, the Roane County Wrestling Booster Club is the sponsor. And again, they are selling pancakes this morning for fundraiser opportunities for the place that they've got right now and the things that they want to do. And again, if you want to stop by, it is the former Day Report Center directly across the road on Main Street from the First Neighborhood Bank drive-through. That building you guys will recognize. Obviously, you guys are going to be doing an open house directly after the Kids' Day Parade today, so somewhere around 1 o'clock, I would say.
Somewhere around in there. But, yeah, we'll be there around the building. Once we finish the pancake stuff up, then we're going to head over and get set up. I've got a busy day today, as well as you. So this morning we're doing the pancakes. I've got my middle school football guys that are doing the parade. So we'll do that. Then we have the open house. And then you and I will be heading to Jackson County again this evening for Raider football tonight. Tomorrow morning, though, we are selling spaces, parking spaces, over at the new Hardman's parking lot. That's another fundraiser that we did last year. And that's why I said Hardman's has been so good to us. They really reach out to us when they want to get some things done, and we're able to do that for them, and it helps us out tremendously. So we'll we'll be selling those parking spaces. You can get a hold of me, and we can reserve reserve you a spot for $20, or you can roll the dice and try to come in tomorrow at some point and get yourself a parking space. I think
good
we've
luck with
sold
that.
Yeah, I think we've sold 30 reserved parking spaces so far, and I think we're right around 40 that we can take. So, another opportunity for us to make some funds to boost our club and to boost our kids here in the future.
Well, as we always say, the high school motto is relentless. John Penn is relentless. Let me just tell you that, folks. We're going to stay live with him on the Facebook and YouTube side of things. Going to send it back up to the studio to Will. We'll check in once again at the 9 o'clock hour. We got all sorts of people to talk to today on day 3 of the West Virginia Black Walnut Festival. Don't know why I keep getting ready to turn that down because we're still live on Facebook and YouTube. So pancake breakfast, 3 pancakes, 2 sausage links. Is it links or patties?
It's links.
Okay, 2 sausage links and a drink of your choice. How much was that? $10?
Yeah, if it's $10 for regular pancakes, and then the black walnut pancakes are $12.
We are at the Black Walnut Festival.
That's right.
About that. I'm a little miffed that Antoine hasn't brought me mine yet.
Well, we talked about it, and I wasn't sure.
Did you tell him I wasn't eating them?
Well, I wasn't sure if you were going to eat them or not, but I also didn't know if you wanted the Reggie's or the black walnut. So I figured at this point, I'd talk to you, and if you want something, I'll have one of the kids run it up to you.
Always the Reggie's, never the Reggie's.
When in the Black Walnut Festival?
I might as well. Yeah, okay. You're right. I might as well. Plus, it's $2 extra, so that's fine. Relentless, obviously, is what you are, and it's kind of like, as weird as it is, it's very, what's the word I'm looking for? It rubs off on people. It's contagious is what I was looking for. The attitude that you have and have always had toward just moving forward with kids and what you want to do with them, it is very contagious. It is partially what has led to some of the success that the football program has had, obviously with what had been done for many, many years, setting that foundation again, kind of moving forward with the beginnings from Andy and Jennifer, and then what happened there. And so now your attention has been focused on building wrestling. And that's something that obviously is such a huge deal in Spencer, West Virginia. Spencer was always, in my lifetime, known as a wrestling hub. Obviously, Coach Gary Bender, Coach Jerry Woods, who really created what I consider to be in single AA or LKC, one of the juggernauts of wrestling for many, many years. And even into the years of Roane County, we've had massive success. Individually, there's been an elusive state title, obviously. It's not been grasped, but we've had a second-place finish. But we've had multiple individual champions. We've had multiple Dutton Award winners. We've had multiple 4-time state champions. Wrestling and Roane County is 2 things that are kind of synonymous, and we had hit a little bit of a rough patch there for a couple years, and so that obviously to you was unacceptable. And so here we are. It's just something that you and other people, like-minded individuals who have the motivation and have the knowledge, have gotten together, and thank goodness you did, because you've got your own building now, and that is just another stepping stone in what is wanted in Roane County. As you said, it's not just about getting the building where people can come. It is bringing in clinicians, former wrestlers. And here's the deal. You've gotten in touch with people like Jared Hott, Peyton Hall. We're talking about Division I, just unbelievable wrestlers from West Virginia. You bring these people in, kids get such good work in with that. They have a place that they can get work in on the other side of that. Wanting to raise funds, not just to improve that building and get that building, but wanting to raise funds to get those clinicians, wanting to raise funds to send kids to wrestling camps that are what are necessary, and you know how much they cost.
With wrestling, you travel a ton, but it takes that to really get yourself to that upper class in wrestling. We've been all over the place. A lot of my friends like to give me a hard time through the off season to say, what are you doing this weekend? My gosh, your kid's going to go wrestle 2 matches for this or that. Listen, man, it's a lot of experience for these guys, and you want your kids to wrestle tough guys in the off season, so then that way when your season rolls around, they're prepared. You know, I tease my football kids a lot. I actually did this pregame the other day, and I just had a few different guys. Like, I just kept thinking weight classes in my head, and I'm trying to get as many of these kids to come out and wrestle, because I think that it's such a good sport. It teaches you so many different things. I love football. I'm a football guy at heart. But wrestling, it goes hand in hand with so many different sports and so many different life lessons. But I had all these kids stand up, and I'm like, they're all kind of scratching their head like, what are you doing here? And I'm like, well, that is a great-looking lineup that we could have at the middle school this year. So I need all you guys to be there. And, of course, they like to laugh and joke and cut up. But, yeah, man, I enjoy it. And like you were talking about, we can get some clinicians here, and what we want is to be able to take care of the kids and not for them not to have to pay for anything.
Yeah.
You know, but it takes us doing the fundraising. And listen, if you want to be a part of our Boosters Club and you love wrestling, or you're just a motivated person, come see us. We will gladly take the help. And we want you to be a part of what we're building. I think we're building something pretty special. You touched on it with the football stuff. When we were at the youth level, we had such a good time. Our numbers were great. We were successful. And it led on into what happened at the high school when Coach Burdett was able to get them and really put them in the right spots and craft them. Those guys made the playoffs consistently, the winningest team in high school history. So come out, give us an opportunity to work with your kids. It's totally different than what it was when we were kids growing up.
Yeah, it is.
We were outside playing dust, you know, from daylight till dark. Kids today are different. You know, if you want your kids to burn off some energy, bring them over to us. We won't, like in the off season, we'll do some different things. We'll do some agility things in there. We'll do some body weight exercise things. So we have plans for not just basic wrestling things, but we want to give kids an opportunity to get out there and run around, burn some energy off, and maybe fall in love with wrestling by being in our wrestling room. So we're just excited for the whole thing. We're pumped up.
It could be a natural fit for people who don't know it yet.
Yeah.
They just get in there, find out they enjoy the sport.
Yeah, there's so many kids with me coaching and doing these different things. I'm a pretty good judge of like where they could be, what they could do. I think my track record's pretty good.
You got an eye for that.
Yep. So if I tell you that I think you'd be good, or if I'm asking you about how much do you weigh right now, there's a good chance that I think you could be a pretty good wrestler. Guys and girls.
Here's the deal. Let's talk about that. You want to talk about one of the most massive growing sports in the nation, and particularly here in West Virginia. Girls wrestling has been insane in the last 5 years. It has gone from, I mean, we always go to the state wrestling tournament, and you think, you know, we may see a girl on a team that made the tournament or something like that. You know, I remember Robert Seabird always had one girl on the team. And then in a couple of years, see maybe another one, you know, here and there. And then all of a sudden, boom, you see 4 or 5 girls on a team, 2 or 3 of them making the state tournament. And then from that, the next year it goes to this. And then the next year they have their own state tournament earlier in the season in Parkersburg. And then all of a sudden the SSAC gets really involved in it, brings the girls tournament to Huntington with the boys tournament simultaneously. That's just scratching the surface in West Virginia of girls wrestling. And you want to be in Roane County on the forefront of that. You see it, you know it, you are inviting girls into this sport, and it's been successful already getting girls involved in this sport.
Yeah, at the youth level, we've always had a couple girls here and there, you know, wrestling. And even when Tyson was, 4 or 5 years old, starting out in wrestling, you would always be at tournaments and you'd see a few of them, and they're just tough. They are tough girls. So it's always been a plan. It's always been, I just want to grow the sport, and especially because girls have their own division now. And, it's tough when the girls have to wrestle guys, but they give them all they want a lot of times. But now that we're kind of building towards having girls teams, we actually at the high school this year will have a girls team.
Yes.
We will. I think right now we're looking at about 5 girls, and they have 6 specific tournaments that are girls tournaments. So Coach Jarvis has done a good job. He's ordered their cut of singlets, so they're cut a little different. but he went ahead and ordered, I think he ordered 10 singlets this year.
Yeah.
So we have 5 girls, I believe, right now that's going to be competing for the Lady Raider wrestling group
That is so
at the
cool.
high school. At my middle school, I'm probably going to have 9 girls on the middle school team. And then our youth, you never know from year to year. Sometimes you have 4 or 5, sometimes you have a little bit more, but it's growing. And that's what we want. We want to give the girls the same opportunities that we do the boys. And we're excited because I think we have some girls that are going to be really, really good. I have one from the middle school team last year, first-year wrestler. She came out. She won the Wood County League. Wood County's, known for wrestling as well, but she went out and she was the champion of the Wood County League. So excited to see what they can do at the high school level. And, just excited to see the girls get their own team. That's going to be so big. And hopefully we can continue that going. Right now, the high school, we have a varsity schedule, we have a JV schedule, and we have a girls schedule. So we have 3 different teams within the high school, which when Tyson was a freshman, or actually in 8th grade, we were probably 5 or 6 kids on the whole entire team. And now we're filling up almost 3 teams, so we're excited about that.
And that's partly what it takes if you're trying to build a program to new levels or levels previously seen is you need numbers. Number one, you need people in the room, and you need people drilling against each other and working against each other. And so that is the first step of it. Getting people involved is the second step of it. The third step for that girls' side of things is get that program legitimate. You got 5 girls on an actual Lady Raider varsity wrestling team. That first year, people are going to be walking the halls. People are going to see that and be like, maybe I would want to get involved in that. And then girls at the younger level, maybe I want to get involved in that. It's all it just takes time, it takes effort, and it takes relentless effort. And that's what John Penna and this Wrestling Booster Club continue to do. Again, John, you guys are down there today until 11 o'clock selling pancakes, slinging the pancakes like Prince. Blueberry? No blueberry, but black walnut. And then after that, they are going to head up to the Raider Wrestling Club room. I keep calling it the Raider Wrestling Club.
It's okay. It's early.
The Wrestling Booster Club room, the Roane County Wrestling Booster Club room. And that is, again, what is the actual number of it? Like the
325.
325 Main Street. And again, I always say it's the former Day Report Center, if you're familiar with that. It's directly across from Curves, the Roby Theater / the First Neighborhood Bank lot.
Yeah.
You just look across there, and you're going to see good signage on the front walls there. So they are inviting people to come in and take a look at all the work that's been done, and it's immediately following the Kids' Day Parade just after the noon hour at some point. Go down and get your cakes, and if you want to, get a hold of them, folks, and they've got a few spots left for tomorrow morning down at the Hardman's lot, and I know parking is miserable on Saturday, so get them quickly while you can. Go down there and see John and Antoine and all the rest of the group. And if you want to get involved, number one, John, tell them to get a hold of you guys. And that you guys are always looking for help.
Yeah. One of the things right now at the youth level, we've got a couple coaches. But if you know what it's like to have 25 kids under the age of 12 down to 4 years old, as many coaches as we can get, we would like to have that. If you're a parent that just can be there and you don't really know the sport of wrestling, we will get you up to speed on what we need our youth guys to know to do, guys and girls. But just if you're able to be there and help out, we need eyes. That'll be helpful. Throughout, and keep recruiting those kids.
If you don't know what to do, you're not sure how to work with many little kids, just go to a facility that has a bunch of cats. Let them release them and try to herd them.
Herding cats, yeah. Real quick, I want to talk about our sponsors that have really been helpful. Blue Group, Hope Gas, Thump's Funeral Home, Joel Baker, WVRC, Mayor Williams and his wife. They've been very helpful. First Neighborhood Bank, Poca Valley Bank, I believe they're coming up here pretty soon. Mama Linda's over there waiting in the wings. Delta Helix, Gandyville Automotive Repair, Early Wine Concrete, Duran, R&R Farms, Board Depew, Stats Pharmacy, McCown and Associates, NV Graphics, Beckett's Custom Carpentry, So yeah, those are just a few of the folks that have helped us out.
Dang, that reads like a list of Walnut Festival sponsors.
Yeah, pretty close, pretty close. But because we do this year round, we fundraise year round. We do get a lot of help from different sponsors, and we're excited for them to get a chance to come in and check out what they have helped us build here so far.
Relentless Wrestling Club and the Roane County Wrestling Boosters. They have a building. That's just the beginning, folks. It's just the start of continuing to build a mammoth program in Roane County when it comes to the sport of wrestling. John Penna will be talking again here in about 5 or 6 hours, obviously.
Yeah, definitely.
We're going to try to complete that Jackson County sweep. How about that?
I like it. I like it, yeah.
Folks, go down to the Heritage Park Community Building between now and 11 a.m. and get your pancake breakfast from the Roane County Wrestling Booster Club. Help them raise funds for all that they are doing for the youth of Roane County. Thank you very much, John Penna.
Yes, sir.
Folks, we are going to take a quick break here. We've got one waiting in the wings. Actually, we've got 3 waiting in the wings.
I know.
We've got the Poca Valley Bank crew coming up here at the 9 o'clock hour. Stick around. I'll be back. I'll run through the list of things going on today, and then we'll get our new sponsors up in the next half hour. Welcome back this morning, Wednesday, Thursday, and now into Friday. We are into day 3. That is crazy to me for the festival, the Black Walnut Festival 71st edition, folks. I do appreciate everybody who continues to tune in on Facebook and YouTube. We will be going live on the radio station in just a few minutes. Going to be thanking our sponsor who finished up the half hour here, the Roane County Wrestling Booster Club. They are selling pancakes right now down at the Heritage Park Community Building. That is a fundraiser for the Roane County Wrestling Booster Club. That's the first thing that is taking place here today, by the way, at the festival officially. A lot of things going on today, just as they had yesterday. Let's run down the schedule of events for this Friday morning. Lots of things going on starting at 9 o'clock down at the Spencer Armory, the craft show, the flea market, the art and photography show, the Ag, 4-H, and FFA exhibits, all taking place at the Armory. Also, something new this year for the festival, the motorsports and tractor display will be taking place out in front of the Armory building on the front lawn. I know that Shamblin Brothers Farm Supply has brought a ton of their tractors from Coyote and some other stuff to display. So if you're a fan of that kind of stuff, make sure you stop down there and take a look at all that stuff. 10 a.m. is when a ton of things get going downtown right here in the Courthouse Square and down at Heritage Park and in the community building. 10 a.m., the one-room schoolhouse tours and the Train Depot Museum will be open for tours. The Mountain Monsters Men from the TV show will be live here in just a minute. At 10 o'clock, they will be live. Also, at 10 o'clock, the Chainsaw Artists, the Mason-Dixon Boys, will be going at it. At 10 a.m., the information booth opens up. And the cornmeal grinder, that's a new thing this year. The cornmeal grinder will be down right behind us at the Casto and Harris lot, as well as the petting zoo will be open at 10 a.m. down at Heritage Park as well. At the community building, the marketplace opens at 10 a.m. with food and beverage, as well as the flower show. At 10:30 in the morning here on Friday over at the Walmart parking lot, that is when the Kids Day Parade lineup will begin at 10:30. At 11 o'clock, that's when the food gets rolling, folks. The ox roast sandwiches at Hungry Moose will be open for sale, and then the food court will open as well at 11 a.m. The big ticket item today, one of the big ticket items, I should say, is the Kids Day Parade. That will start at noon at the Walmart parking lot. It'll come up through town, and it will finish up over at Armacell. We will cover that live on our Facebook and our YouTube channels. Also at noon, Dr. Rustin Moore, the Dean of Veterinary Medicine at The Ohio State University and a Spencer High School graduate, will be doing a book signing event here at the Courthouse Square. The character artist will be here as well at noon. The beer tent is here for the first year ever at the festival. That'll be over at the grass lawn beside Hungry Moose, and that will be open today at noon. At 1 p.m., Grandpa Cratchit will have the first show. Grandpa Cratchit here again this year, 1, 3, and 5. 1 to 5, the carnival will be open. We'll talk about the ticket prices for the carnival here in just a little bit. They also will have a second session today, 6 p.m. to close. If you're looking to square dance on the courthouse lawn, you can do that at 2 p.m. today. Also, live music and a very good up-and-coming top 40 band from country music, Tiger Lily Gold, will take the stage at 7 p.m. tonight. If you're looking for the gospel sing, head on out at 7 p.m. to Faith Baptist Church, and that is where you can find the gospel sing. Mike Upright, the Brighter Side Quartet, and David and Sheila Bowen are going to be there at 7 p.m. A full schedule of events today for day 3 of the 71st Annual West Virginia Black Walnut Festival. Folks, hang tight with us. We are into the new half hour, and we have our new sponsors for this half hour, Polka Valley Bank, coming up in just a minute. We got a whole bunch of stuff going on here today, Will. It is Friday morning number 3 of the West Virginia Black Walnut Festival, 71st edition. I can only remember a few of those. But we've got a great day, and one thing you can never truly prepare for is what the temperatures and what the weather is going to be at the festival. Some years it's rainy, some years it's freezing cold, some years it's brutally hot and humid. Not this year. This year is perfect weather. Now, it's chilly this morning, but not a lot is actually going on downtown just yet. Although at the 9 o'clock hour, that's when a bunch of stuff gets going, the craft show. I should just say everything at the Armory is happening. The craft show, the flea market, just everything. Just go down there and take a look at what's going on. 10 o'clock is when a lot of things get going here around the courthouse square and down at Heritage Park and the community building. And then, of course, at noon, the Kids' Day Parade is taking place on this Friday. And I'm looking forward to that because we will be covering that live on our Facebook and on our YouTube channels. I've had a great couple of days talking to our wonderful sponsors each and every day. Had a chance to talk to the sponsor of this half hour of content, both on the radio and Facebook and YouTube, yesterday, and I was blown away by something I did not know about Poca Valley Bank. One thing I do know about Poca Valley Bank is they are one of the biggest supporters of their communities of any business I have ever seen in my entire life, and I am not speaking in hyperbole when I say that. And those of you out there in Radio Land won't be able to see these three wonderful human beings, but if you're watching on Facebook and YouTube, representing Poca Valley Bank is Kevin Jennings, Linda Ashley, it's so hard for me not to say Mama Linda, Linda Ashley, and Jasmine D'Agostino. Thank you guys for coming here. And again, thank you guys for sponsoring us, for sponsoring the festival, for sponsoring everything that you guys do. I wanted to talk to you first, Linda, just about that. I know you guys have things you want to talk about, but I want to talk about why it is a main focus of Poca Valley Bank in your 9 branches that you guys have to be so unbelievably focused on community involvement and supporting each and every community that you guys are in.
You see, our tagline is relationships matter, and we do take that very seriously. I'll go back to the Depression years when banks were failing. It was about the relationship. You know, Poca Valley on the corner of Walton, during the Depression years when all of that turmoil occurred, the president at that point in time would make phone calls to the customers and say, if you need $5 tomorrow, let me know today so I can plan to keep the bank open. So that element of relationship and knowing our customers and being involved in the community so that the community knows us has always been our goal since 1908.
And I talked to a couple of representatives, Tom Anderson and John Curran. Did I get that right?
Jonathan Husson.
Husson. Curran,
like the
Husson was
pizza.
close. Jonathan Husson. I talked to those guys yesterday, and I said that's really impressive when you think about the expansion that Poca Valley Bank has gone through over the many, many years and the expansion you're currently undertaking in downtown Charleston. To be able to build those branches, to be able to expand your service and never, ever lose sight of that small town bank mentality is really, really impressive. It takes a group of people, it takes a lot of people from top to bottom that know that that's what the focus is of Poca Valley Bank.
I love introducing myself when I'm at conferences as the president and CEO of a bank in a town without a stoplight.
Yes.
A $650 million bank in a town without a stoplight. And it generates a lot of questions, so I love that.
Kevin, you know, you have been with the bank for quite a while. You're kind of a marketing guy for the bank, and so you get the wonderful pleasure of promoting these things and these branches, and it doesn't seem to be that difficult for you to promote this bank.
No, it's easy. It starts in the middle here with the president and then comes down. But, you know, we're community focused. We just love supporting our kids, our community, the things. And it's actually a joy for me to get to go out and to be part of different activities and different community events.
Those of you out there in Radio Land who cannot see these three, I'm talking to Poca Valley Bank President and CEO Linda Ashley. I don't even know what I would call you, Kevin. Are you a marketing guy? What is your title?
Whatever you need, just call me, Drew. Just call me. No, my official title is VP of Human Resources, Marketing, and Hayes.
And now we've got the newbie of the group, and that is Jasmine D'Agostino. Jasmine, thank you for joining us. And one of the reasons you guys came here this morning and wanted to talk on the air is you wanted to talk a little bit about some of the different things you guys provide at Poca Valley Bank. Yesterday, I was blown away with the fact that you guys had something to do with Medicare. That is insane to me, and it was so much fun to learn what you guys offer with that. Also, you guys have Hayes & Company.
Yes.
Let's talk about Hayes & Company.
Yeah, Hayes & Company has been around, Linda, for
It'll be 80 years.
yes, which
next
is
year.
amazing.
Mm-hmm.
So I have joined the Hayes side also, and I am excited to learn about our history and just what made our community so grand with the oil and gas. And we do taxes, we do bookkeeping. It's a plethora of services that we offer, which you found yesterday too. It's not just the banking. And with all of this, I also get to go out in the community. I am now the CRA officer, which I'm super proud of, which means I get to work with Linda and Kevin on a regular basis. I couldn't learn from anybody better. So I'm super excited about that, to get out in the community, which we all know is what I love. I love to make sure that our community is involved. And it's not just about getting the Poca Valley name out. It's also teaching and helping our community with their financial needs, not just we're donating. And it's truly wanting to make a difference in the individual lives. So
Well, that is exactly what you guys do. I know from personal experience, of course, my business banks with Poca Valley Bank. I have my personal mortgage with Poca Valley Bank. And one of the things that you guys continue to do is you guys are proactive when it comes to loans, things like that. Again, I know we want to talk about Hayes & Company, but there's just so many things that you guys do so well as you're a huge bank now with locations everywhere, but you're a small bank at heart. And people come to you guys, and you guys are always so willing to help people out, not only civically and in the community, but just personally when people come to you with loan applications, with banking, with mortgages, everything that you guys do. And I think it does come from that history that you guys will never lose sight of, and you can't lose sight of because you guys are expanding. Let's talk about that real quick. The expansion, again, I keep forgetting we're on the radio, folks. This is Linda Ashley, Kevin Jennings, and Jasmine D'Agostino with Poca Valley Bank, and they are our sponsor for this half hour of content. Let's talk about the expansion. You guys opened up another branch just a couple of years ago, or was it 2 years ago, 1 year ago?
It's been 2 years, so we're working on our third year in Canal City.
In Canal City, and so you also have a building that's, listen, it's good to know the queen at the top. I've seen some pictures of the ceiling of the one in downtown Charleston. What's the situation with that branch?
It's on target. We hope to be finished with construction by the end of February and open, late March, maybe early April.
Okay.
So, and we wanted to get to Charleston. It's kind of the nucleus of where all of our branches are, from Winfield all the way to the most northern branch, which is our Spencer branch. And Charleston is kind of the central location of that.
Yeah, it's kind of like circling around Charleston. So to get right into downtown Charleston is a big undertaking, but it's going to work out because that's what you guys do. Again, folks, on the radio side of things, we're going to be live on Facebook and YouTube with the three representatives from Poca Valley Bank for the next few. So join us there if you would like. In the meantime, I know, Will, you got a bunch of stuff to take care of here in the morning session. You got the gospel hymn of the day from Shamlin Brothers. You've got the obituary report. You've got Metro News. I'm going to let you do your job, and I'm going to check in once again later on this morning on the radio side of things. Poca Valley Bank, folks, make sure you stop by and see them wherever you may be. They are our sponsor for this half hour of content on the radio. Back to you, Will. So let's talk about Hayes & Company. Let's get into the weeds. So you said they do some stuff. They do a little bit of banking. They do a little bit of bookkeeping. They do a little bit of tax work. What all do they do? Are we talking about business stuff? Are we talking about individuals, personal tax returns, all this stuff? Tell me.
Everything. We can meet all your needs. And as far as the accounting aspect of it and payroll, we originate for companies. We can basically, we're not just a tax service. And I think that's what a lot of people think when they think about us. But we're so much more.
We do help, because you asked about the banking side of things, and sometimes in small businesses, we kind of market ourselves. You do what you're good at, and let us handle the paperwork and the everything else, so that you can focus on your business. And sometimes that even bleeds into the cash management of that, you know, and we will make deposits and transfer cash for that business entity with instructions, obviously.
Yeah.
And make sure that financially everything's where it should be.
Well, let me ask you guys this. With Hayes & Company, I know Hayes & Company to be a part of the Spencer branch. Is it a Roane County based thing, or is this something that just because do you have other branches of Hayes & Company?
We do not, but we could, and that's one thing that we want to grow in the Charleston area, even, you know, going to Elkview as well. Hayes & Company, Bernard Hayes started Hayes & Company. The foundation is based on oil and gas revenue distributions, and taking that same concept of oil and gas man in 1940, going out and, you know, drilling wells and talking to landowners and getting all of those things. Bernard had the wherewithal and the foresight to say, hey, you need someone to handle all of the paperwork, you know, the interest, the royalty interest, the investors, and making sure that the money passes correctly. And so that's what Hayes & Company is built on, is the oil and gas revenue distribution.
Well, that's cool, because that's what we had for many, many years around. Still, that's a big deal for people in Roane County, Calhoun County, just the general area which you guys serve. Oil and gas is still a big deal around here, and so to be able to have that, and just as I was talking yesterday with John Husson, and he was like, listen, there are so many hoops to navigate with that side of things. I imagine when it comes to, as you mentioned, royalties, payments, things like that, I know as a business owner, there are just so many things that I don't want to deal with. And so that's where you guys are able to come in, let you guys deal with all the nonstop hoops, paperwork, regulations, rules, things that have to be done. It is a load off of business people's minds, and that's something that you guys are focused on doing.
And we also have tax season. You know, we do personal income tax as well as business income taxes as well.
Speaking of something people don't want to do.
Yeah. So your extension is due next week. So
don't get me started on that. Yeah. I think I've got it ready. I'm not sure. Well, I tell you what, man. There's so many avenues that I didn't realize when I first started banking with PocaVac. I didn't realize what was there. I knew that Hayes & Company was in the same building as Poca Valley Bank in Spencer. I just assumed it was a completely separate organization that was renting space from you guys. Did not realize it was a subsidiary of Poca Valley Bank. And that's, again, you guys are quietly very, very good at a lot of things. Now, you're very good at marketing. Speaking of marketing, by the way, you guys have a brand new logo.
Yes, we do.
Where did that come from? I would ask Kevin that. Where did the brand new logo come from?
Well, what we were trying to do, we've had several senior staff meetings and board meetings talking about just what you mentioned. A lot of people don't know everything we do. So we came to Poca Valley instead of just all Poca Valley Bank, so that we're able to get out and market more, that we have the financial side, we have the wealth management side, we have the banking side, we have the Hayes & Company bookkeeping and accounting side. So that's how Poca Valley came about. with the new logo, just so we can do a better job explaining everything that we do.
That you're more than just a bank.
More than just a bank.
And you are a wonderful bank, by the way, with many, many branches. But I like what you have on that, on what you guys are wearing on your shirts, too. Relationships matter. It's not just a slogan. It's not something you guys smear somewhere and say, yeah, we say it, but we don't really mean it, because you absolutely do. I have never experienced a situation where I, as just a human being, just one human person, am able to get a meeting with the president of a bank. That is a weird thing, and that's not a common thing. I would promise you that's not a common thing, but yet it is for you guys. You've made yourselves available, and you've made yourselves – it's weird to say that you're human beings. I know, but you're not. There's pedestals and things like that, and people hear president and CEO, and they hear these vice president of stuff, and you're just like, ugh, that person's unapproachable, not even close. You guys are from here. You guys grew up in this area. Is that why? Are you guys wired that way? Let's get into the weeds. Let's talk about your history. Is that why you guys work so well together? Is because you're wired that way?
I think so. One thing I love about working for the bank, we're accessible everywhere. As you just mentioned, most of our employees are local individuals. Everybody knows them. We go to church together. We go to football games together. We're out in the community together. And it's not uncommon with our bank. If we have a customer that needs something on a Saturday afternoon, they just call us on the cell phone. And we take care of them.
I'm guilty of messaging Linda a few times for that.
Yeah.
You know, Sunday at church, it's not uncommon. Hey, can we talk about a mortgage loan? You know, just different things like that. So that is what really drives us, is the fact that we're local and we care. We truly care. You're our neighbor. You're people that we like being around. So we want to be sure you get the best service possible.
Well, it absolutely works. Let's talk about the Black Walnut Festival now. This is the fun stuff. I know, as we said, you guys all, it's not your first rodeo here at the Walnut Festival. You guys have been around. You guys love this place. I always ask people when I have them on, we got to get right at it. What's your favorite food at the festival? Everybody has a favorite. Everybody has a favorite. My favorite has always been the Chinese food truck and the fried rice. I don't care if it's shrimp fried rice, if it's vegetable fried rice, if it's chicken fried rice. It's the fried rice. So that's my favorite, and I will kick it off. Jasmine, what is your favorite Walnut Festival food?
The Italian sausage. I look forward to that every year. And
The Russos.
And the ice cream. I have to have both. The Huskies, I believe, the Huskies ice
Yep.
cream. Yeah, the pumpkin and the black walnut. You know, you just have to have it this time of year. So
I have yet to
look
have
forward
it, by the way.
to-
This will be
What?
today. Listen, I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to get in shape. And it's happening at the worst time. The festival's coming at the worst time when I'm really finally coming into my own. And now I have pancakes and sausage beside me, and I ate like a pig yesterday. Anyways, enough about me. All right, Linda.
I'm a pumpkin ice cream. That would be my
Yeah.
favorite.
It's,
Of course, that lemonade was pretty
Yeah,
good
we
yesterday that
got,
we had.
lemonade from the lemonade stand with the llama on the cup.
okay.
Delicious.
I was
was
unaware of that
Yeah.
stuff. All right, Kevin.
I am the homemade chips with cheese and loaded and all that. That's me every year.
That's
The
great.
ton o' taters
Yes.
is what they call that. The ton. How do they do that? They've got this spiral thing that just rolls them out, and then they just throw all the goodness on it. I tell you what.
Yeah, I don't care how they do it. It just tastes good.
Yeah.
You know?
All right, now favorite thing to do at the Black Walnut Festival, or favorite thing that happens at the Black Walnut Festival.
I can say, and it sounds cliche, but I love it all. I love to participate in the events. I love to be a part of it. I'm super blessed now with my current job, my role, and with the bank here, to get to participate in a lot of these things, which is amazing. You know, from our mum delivery. Every Walnut Festival, we start off with a mum delivery, and we just want to show appreciation to our customers, because we do care. And I'm going to go back a little bit when we were talking about why we do what we do. So I've been in town for 8 years now, from here, vacationed here every year. But so
It's weird to hear vacationing
I
here.
know. Everybody else went to Disney, and I came to Spencer. So I just wanted to say, I know when we talked about why we do what we do, and is it because we grew up here? Well, I didn't, obviously. They did. But I can tell you, working here, and I've been in banking since 1997, so that kind of dates me a little bit. But I truly am blessed with the crew that I have, because it does start from the top and go down. And as far as our customers go, I can tell you that our management here, they care about their employees. So that starts our foundation. There's not a time that you couldn't go to Linda or Kevin or any of our other management team, which is outstanding. Talked to Tom yesterday, and and it's just such a great connection that we all have. They'll ask about your kids, how's your husband, and just things like that that truly matter. And so that just spills out in all of us. We're happy to go to work. So then it spills out to our customers.
Yes.
And I think that's what part of the makes the difference. And this time of year makes it better. We get to enjoy these festivities as a group. We have a float in the parade tomorrow, which you all are so excited, and to get to see my staff, my community, and have their kids come up and things like that. And they're making memories. I mean, that's what it's about. And for Poca Valley to recognize the family aspect is truly amazing for
It
me
is
to
a
get
weird.
to work with.
It's kind of an odd feeling just to feel so comfortable around all of the employees of Poca
It
Valley Bank.
is,
It's just kind of
yeah.
an odd feeling to feel so confident and comfortable that you can approach people and that you guys are approachable. Again, like I said, you guys are down to earth human beings. You are hard workers, and that comes from many years of this. But it's just, I don't know why I keep harping on this, but it's like, you're just down to earth human beings, and that doesn't always happen when it comes to people in positions of whatever you would call it, status, whatever you call it. But it's just fun to see that.
It is. It's,
Yeah.
it's nice to know that if I need a Monday morning hug, I can go see Linda, because
Yeah.
I need that in my life. It's awesome.
I hope Swolby doesn't ask for too many Monday morning hugs. I'm sorry
Well,
if he does. So.
I did call him down to the president's office.
Did you really?
I did.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was like, I hadn't seen him, and I was like, I think you need to come visit the president.
I told her to
good.
I told her to make it seem like he was in trouble, so he would panic.
Justin would probably, if I did that, I didn't realize that was his nickname. It took me a minute to realize what was happening here.
Talking about.
But yeah, if I told him it was time for a hug, he'd be like, "Really? Do we have to?" I'm like, "Yes, we do. Let's come in."
Yeah, he always gets crazy when I touch him on the shoulder. Even he coils up. Okay, back to the Black Walnut Festival. Linda, what is your favorite thing to do, or what is your favorite event that happens?
I
at the
love the
festival?
barn. And my kids grew up in 4-H, and and honestly, now that my kids are not, they're out of school, obviously, I like it even better. Because I
No
don't
stress
have-
at all.
Yeah, I don't have to get an animal ready, and I don't have to worry about those things. But I love watching the barn activities and the kids, showing their animals, taking care of their animals. It's just a fun place. Yeah.
It really, truly is. I only get out there for the end of it, but I have had a blast the last 4 years covering the livestock sale. We'll be there again tomorrow evening for that, which is always kind of a real fun capper for me for a long week here downtown. And again, I mentioned Swolby. I finally have a way to go mobile without him being here, so I'm excited today because I never get to really leave the area that I'm in. Today, I'm going to walk down to the Heritage Park Community Building. I'm going to walk over to the Armory. I'm going to be mobile and showing other people some of the things that we don't get to show oftentimes here at the festival. We get to talk about them all the time, but I want to go show people some stuff. Wi-Fi permitting, obviously. Technology's great until it's not, by the way.
You're exactly right.
All right, Kevin, you've had time to think about it. Favorite event, favorite thing to do at the festival?
I'm old school. I'm still the parade lover on Saturday. It's just always been part of growing up, just coming to the parade. And I like it because I get to see all old classmates, old friends, people that you haven't got to see for a while. I just enjoy the parade.
People do use this festival oftentimes as a homecoming, people who are out of town, out of state, to come back here and to refill their roots. I love the parade as well. I have many, many memories of sitting on top of my roof at the house on the bypass and watching it until there were too many of us got up there and started caving in the roof. So my parents said no more to that. But the festival is really kind of culminating by that big grand parade, and that's something that doesn't. Well, festivals in general have kind of fallen off, especially after COVID. Some of these small community festivals never came back. Not only is this one still thriving, it is doing a great job of building even more. And that parade on Saturdays, here's the bad part about it. You better get to town by 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Right.
If you don't make it to town by 9 o'clock, you may not make it to town at that point. But it is. There's so many things that people love about this Walnut Festival, and you guys are able to not only support it. I see your name on the big banner for all of the sponsors. You guys, again, continue to give back to the communities. I think about all the things you guys have done in Roane County. I'm a sports guy, obviously. There is a floor out at the high school with your all's logo on it. There was a floor over in Walton that you guys were able to take care of. And I'm just talking about Roane County. And then I see pictures of the things you guys do for, like, let's say Herbert Hoover High School, for Winfield. All of these places, it's the same thing. Not just in Roane County. Every place that you guys have a bank in that community or a financial institution or whatever it is, every place is the same thing. There is consistency with Poca Valley.
That's our
through
marketing
it.
guy.
Is it really? Is it all, Kevin? Is it all, Kevin?
It's not all, Kevin.
Well, it's good stuff, guys. I do appreciate the time that you guys give to me. Sorry it's freezing cold and I don't have a heater in here. But if you guys have any questions about anything that Poca Valley has, just show up at your bank. Show up at your location. Ask some questions, and they will give you the information that you need about whether it be just general banking information. If you want to get in touch with Hayes and Company, if you want to talk about bookkeeping, you want to talk about somebody helping you out with your business. Because
if you haven't filed your taxes yet, you have till next week.
if you may have not filed your taxes, you have 1 week left. Run to Hayes and Company very, very, very quickly. And again, on the side of Medicaid, wow, mind blown yesterday when it comes to that. They have a hotline number. Does anybody remember the hotline number at the top of your head? Golly, I didn't write it down.
I do not.
It was the local number, but
And John took it. Oh, he took the number. I forgot.
We are 1 PVB.
Okay.
So it's PV Bank with the number 1 at the end. So
Okay.
whatever those numbers are.
And I know that number,
Yeah.
844-782-2651.
There it is. There it is. And if you want any information about banking, my suggestion would be maybe show up at Poca Valley if you're not with them yet. Think about it. Not that I'm trying to promote people running to Poca Valley Bank, but I'm telling you,
We would enjoy
I'm a
that.
fan. Yeah, we certainly not have a
open
problem with
doors.
it.
Come see me. Yeah.
You guys are wonderful. Thank you to Kevin Jennings, to Linda Ashley, and to Jasmine D'Agostino. You guys are wonderful business people, but you guys are wonderful human beings first and foremost. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
Drew,
you.
for what you do.
Yes.
I'm a
You're
mouth.
great- you're a great community supporter, and you're wonderful at it.
Well, I wasn't gifted with many things in life, but one of the things I was gifted with was the gift of gab. And that's what I'm in a good business for that. Let me just tell you that. Thank you guys so much for your time. Poca Valley Bank, folks, a wonderful sponsor of this half hour of content at the West Virginia Black Walnut Festival. People are starting to roll into town, folks. People are starting to get things going. Give me a second to reset, and I'm going to go through the Friday schedule with you guys once again. We're going to check in live on the radio station once again throughout the day. Don't forget, we are going to cover live the Kids' Day Parade today, starting at noon, and we are very excited to be here for Day 3 of the Walnut Festival in Spencer, West Virginia. Test. Test. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry I had to break away there for just a little bit. I had to do a little bit of housekeeping duties, making sure that we would be able to go live on our Discord channel to make sure we had the audio and the video both for the Kids Day Parade live down here at the 71st Annual West Virginia Black Walnut Festival. Day number 3. As things are starting to get going here, you start to see the movement of a bunch more people in downtown Spencer. We're excited about day number 3 here at the festival. Lots going on here on this Friday. Don't forget, if you're looking to support the Roane County Wrestling Booster Club, they are doing the pancake breakfast from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. just behind us down at the community building at Heritage Park. I just got delivered some black walnut pancakes and slammed them. They were awesome. 9 o'clock this morning is when the Armory got going big time. Craft show, flea market, art and photography shows, Ag 4-H FFA exhibits, the motorsports and tractor display out in front of the Spencer Armory lawn at 9 a.m. Of course, I know Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply has brought a bunch of their Coyote tractors and implements and things like that for people to go view. At 10 a.m. over at the Armory. The chainsaw artist Mason-Dixon boys are going to be doing their displays. Drove by there yesterday, and they had a bunch of them out for everybody. 10 a.m., a lot of stuff going on. So right now is when 10 a.m. is getting things going, and it is here down at the Heritage Park, at the community building, around the courthouse square, all sorts of things going on at 10 a.m. So the one-room school tours and the Train Depot Museum tours are open for business as of right now. Mountain Monsters men are getting set up here on the courthouse square, so you're going to be able to come hang out with the Mountain Monsters men. The chainsaw artists start again down at the Armory. The information booth is now open. That is where you can get your official merchandise for the West Virginia Black Walnut Festival, and they have got a ton of stuff. Let's run through what they have here at the festival tent, the information booth. They've got hats, canvas bags, yellow West Virginia BWF flags, brown and yellow striped flags, collectible cars, T-shirts, long-sleeve tees, sweatshirts, and hoodies. They've got all sorts of Fiesta wear stuff. They've got the coasters and mugs, the shot glasses they have. They've got a creamer pitcher, and, of course, they have the sky blue is the official color for this year's collectible Fiesta Wear coffee mug for the Black Walnut Festival. They also have plastic cups, 16-ounce plastic cups. They've got wine glasses. They've got wind socks, glass-blown walnuts, Provita bracelets, Blinko sun catchers, glass rocks, coins, postcards. They actually have black walnuts to sell over at the information booth. So if you're looking for actual black walnuts for baking or whatever it is you want to use, you can get that over at the information booth. Open now officially down at the community building and across from the community building at Castro Harris Lot. They have the cornmeal grinder, grinding up fresh cornmeal. They have the petting zoo at Heritage Park open. The marketplace is open, as well as the flower show inside of Heritage Park. It's community building, lots of stuff going on. Here in a half hour is when they're going to start the lineup for the Kids Day Parade over at the Walmart parking lot. Again, noon is the actual Kids Day Parade. We'll be covering that live on our Facebook and YouTube channels here as well. 11 o'clock is when the food rolls in. If you're looking for ox roast, it's available today over at the Hungry Moose Restaurant on Church Street. If you don't want that today, they've got all of the festival food vendors open starting at 11 o'clock. In the morning. Of course, the Kids Day Parade at noon. During the Kids Day Parade at noon is when the book signing event begins for Dr. Rustin Moore, Dean of Veterinary Medicine at The Ohio State University, a Spencer High School graduate, and he is back to do a book signing of his book. He'll be here today and tomorrow both. The caricature artist and the beer tent open at noon today. The caricature artist will be around the courthouse square, so stop by and get some weird-looking pictures taken, or not taken, but drawn of you and your friends, family, whoever it may be. The beer tent over at the grass lot right by the Hungry Moose Restaurant at 1 o'clock. And that's when Grandpa Cratchit takes over on Court Street. First of 3 shows, 1, 3, and 5. Always a big deal for the festival to have Grandpa Cratchit back. The carnival has 2 sessions today, 1 to 5, and then once again from 6 p.m. to close. If you're looking to get some square dancing on, go to the main stage at 2 p.m. They're going to do square dancing in front of the main stage. Live music, speaking of the main stage, at 7 p.m. Country artists and top 40 hit makers already. Tiger Lily Gold is the big music act tonight. If you're looking for the gospel sing, go out to Faith Baptist Church. That will begin at 7 p.m. Mike Upright, the Brighter Side Quartet, and David and Sheila Bowen are your acts for that. Happy that we are into the 10 o'clock hour here on day 3 of the West Virginia Black Walnut Festival. And a young man, a man about town, who is somebody who is very, very on time. I will say that. That is good to see. And speaking about involved, this guy might be, speaking of East Coast Customs or East Coast Truck Bodies, the East Coast distributor of involved when it comes to the Black Walnut Festival. I am very happy to be joined by our sponsor for this half hour of content, Mr. Quentin Keaton himself, the general manager of Jack Garrett Ford. I'm going to make sure I get you turned on here. Give me a test real quick, Quentin.
Good morning, Andrew.
Perfect. See, I did it right that time. Quentin Keaton with Jack Garrett Ford. I was just having a great conversation, Quentin, with Linda Ashley, Kevin Jennings, and Jasmine D'Agostino from Poca Valley Bank. And the reason I say that is I was talking about everything that Poca Valley does to support Roane County in every single facet of existence. And, of course, as a business owner, people get hit up all the time for many, many reasons. But they always say yes, it seems. I'm sure they don't always say yes, but it seems like they do. I say that to say this. Jack Garrett Ford has always been that way when it comes to civic duty or whatever you want to call it, helping out in the community, making sure you're a sponsor of many, many things. I'm sure Jack Garrett gets hit up all the time, and I would guess probably 95% of the time you're at least doing something. The festival is one thing that Jack Garrett Ford has always been heavily involved in, and you and I talked last year about it. You still want to be that big face during this festival.
Yeah, I mean, we not only do we want to, I mean, we enjoy it. We enjoy doing it, and you're right about Poca Valley Bank. You know, they're so good to the community. Jasmine's doing a wonderful job there, and everyone else that you mentioned. But Poca Valley Bank has supported everything that I've seen, and they're just a staple in this community, just like Jack Garrett Ford has been for the last 68 years, and it's something that we enjoy doing and being able to do, and we wouldn't be able to do it if it wasn't for all of our local customers. So we appreciate that. People do give us an opportunity. They may not always buy from us, but they at least give us an opportunity. Yourself, you've bought several vehicles from us, and we greatly appreciate it. And
don't tell my brother-in-law that.
even even the folks that may not buy Fords, if they give us an opportunity to earn their business, and we definitely appreciate that. It means a lot to us and helps us to continue to be able to support the youth and our community and the events in the community. And yeah, we just try to pay it back.
Well, you guys got a full-fledged operation over there. Of course, you have Jack Garrett Ford, which is the business side of it, which is selling new vehicles. You also have some pre-owned vehicles on your all's lot as well. Then you have the service department, the parts and service department that you service all the stuff that you sell, and of course 4 or 5 bay garage. It's big operation over there as well.
Yeah, so in the main bay we actually have 11 racks.
11 racks.
And then we've got another building that's for heavier duty stuff, and we've got another 7 down there. And then we got 2 in the tire store. So about 20 racks total to work on vehicles, and we try to keep most of them full. And we do service everything that we sell. Any make, model, doesn't matter. We at least do the standard maintenance on it, oil changes and tire rotation, stuff like that. We may not be able to do warranty work on some of the other manufacturers, but we can certainly do some basic diagnostic work on it.
You guys got great staff there in the parts department, service
thank you.
department.
I tell you,
absolutely.
We do. We have a lot of people that care about the community and just want to give back to, and every once in a while you'll have one of them having a bad day. We're just humans, Everybody has a bad day every once in a while, but for the most part, they do a outstanding job.
David Mullins said completely right on how much Poca Valley Bank and Jack Garrett Ford contribute to our community. So, they know. People know that you guys do a big deal with that. Again, parts and service, sales, and then you got Spencer Tire and Mounting, which is you guys sell tires. Go in there to the service department and see Mike, and he can get you hooked up there. Mike's an interesting cat, buddy. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, he is. He's fun to talk to, and you won't find somebody with a bigger heart than Mike.
Yes.
Mike cares so much, and he takes every job that he does so personal, that he wants to make sure that everybody leaves happy and safe in their vehicles.
And he's got good ideas for me when it comes to music.
Yeah.
He's a music guy, so I appreciate that.
Mike's a very talented guy. He and I actually worked together years ago in Charleston, and so, that's sort of how Mike came to this area. He's from Webster. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah, he did tell me he's from the Webster County
and
area.
he still commutes daily from Elkview to Spencer.
The guy likes to drive.
Yeah.
Well, he's in the right business. Let me just tell you that. Okay, so lest we forget that side of everything, and then you guys have kind of a side gig and a subsidiary with East Coast Truck Bodies. Now, that's not Jack Garrett. That's its own deal.
Yeah, so
but
it's
that's
a separate
something
business.
you guys are involved in still.
Right. Yeah. So we started that in 2017. Just any commercial vehicle that you see that's bigger than a F-250. 350, 450, 550, it's typically going to be upfitted by a third-party manufacturer for a truck body, a dump body, flatbed, whatever.
Yeah.
And then there's some 250s and 150s that get upfitted as well. So back in 2017, there was several customers that were requesting upfits, and the people that we were using at the time, they were pretty backed up, and workload was 4 to 5 months out. And
Ooh.
when you're a business trying to get a truck into the work field, you can't afford to wait 4 or 5 months. So we did a lot of homework and started selling some truck bodies and installing them there at Jack Garrett Ford, and then we just continued to scale it and expand it, and we have a full fabrication shop down there now. We build our own flatbeds. We still install rugbies. We do Redding truck bodies, pronghorns, Aluma, sell some Aluma trailers. So we do a lot of that stuff, but we do everything that you can think of auto accessory.
Yeah, that's what I was wanting to talk about, because
Yeah.
when I got my new truck from you guys, I didn't realize that. I was like, well, listen, I want a tonneau cover, I want a bed liner, I want the ceramic, I want all that stuff done. And you're like, well, go over to East Coast and we'll get you hooked up. And that's
Yeah.
where they did it. I did not realize that.
Yeah, so we've got 3 employees down there. Pee Wee, he's up front. He does all the sales and all the parts, and he's the sort of
Talk about a perfect guy for sales.
He's a great guy for it. He's
Absolutely.
the operations manager down there. And then we've got Drew Webb. He does the rhino lining, and that guy is so meticulous. And talk about someone that cares about what they
Yes.
do and want to make sure it leaves being perfect. Like Drew's that guy. He does everything just to a T, just perfect. So he does all that. And then Dennis he's not worked around here locally. He's been down south. He's from Ama, or he lives out Ama. He's from Clay County originally, but just a very talented welder and fabricator. And
Yeah.
if you sort of tell Dennis what you have in mind, he goes to the shop and can build it, and it comes out probably a little bit better than you expected or wanted in your mind.
Yeah, that's the cool thing about having that part of the business that you have over there, is that you guys can customize things, and that's not always easy, and it's not always easy to trust somebody to do that. But the proof is in the pudding, honestly.
Yeah.
The proof is in what you guys have put out and what you have sold and what people have seen and the reactions people have to it. People will talk about East Coast truck bodies, and when you think about that, you see it over there. It's the old Starcher Motors. That's my family.
Yeah.
The old Starcher Motors building. It's always been a building of automobiles, whatever type of automobiles. And so when you see those big, those flatbeds and all the aluminum, and you don't know what the other things are that they do, the rhino lining is, you have to be meticulous with that.
Yeah.
The prep work to do that is insane, and if you don't do it right, it'll pull off just as quickly as you put it on there.
Yeah,
And so to trust somebody to do that.
Exactly. Yeah, and we had a lot of trial and error with that. Unfortunately, that we had some bad runs back in the day. We had a legacy machine. It was a low-pressure machine. We made a significant investment and got the high pressure, and it's been nothing but flawless since we've got it. And we're thankful that we were able to get it. And we were able to do some redos on that legacy machine that didn't turn out so good.
Yeah.
So, but now, it's professional factory grade.
Now it's the confident
Oh
feeling,
my
yeah.
gosh! I mean, and the low pressure one was great 95% of the time, but we want 100% of the time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If you're going to do it and you're going to put you guys' name behind it, you want it to be
Yes.
100%. And I got no qualms with it. I'll tell you what, I had a midlife crisis truck, and it's so good. It's so good. I've got the full-size crew cab. The people who ride with me to football and broadcasting, they're loving life right now because I actually gave them leg room.
Yep.
And then, of course, we put the tonneau cover on that thing, and it's so easy. It's so easy to utilize. I remember when I was a youngster and I had a truck, and it had the snap-on
Oh yeah.
tonneau cover. You're talking
Cumbersome
about
and just a
wintertime.
Pain in the rear end.
Dude, I would break my thumbs trying to get that
Frozen,
thing snapped.
stuck, and yeah.
So it's really cool. This style of tonneau cover is really easy. I guess is tonneau a brand, or is it just
There are some brands named Tonneau, but I mean that's the name of the
thing that
the
you
thing
put
that
on
you're
it?
putting
Yeah,
on. Yeah. And there's so many different ones now, from soft roll-ups to they still have the soft snap-ons, the trifolds, the backflips. We sell a lot of those backflips that
Yeah.
turns your truck. Trucks drive as good as a car these
Yes,
days.
they do.
Compared to the back in the day, they would beat you to death. But with that tonneau cover on there, the backflip that's virtually waterproof, you can really use it as a car and
Yeah.
travel with it. And keep everything in there.
That's where our
safe and
equipment
secure.
goes, and I've got a lot of I'm not going to say that because people are going to see this stuff. I got a lot of equipment. Let me just say that that I'm comfortable putting in the bed of my truck with the tonneau cover on it. Quentin, let's talk a little bit about what's going on right now at Jack Garrett Ford. Obviously, a green tag event, a green tag sale event. What is that? Is that a you guys thing or is that a Ford thing?
It's
and
a us
what
thing.
is it?
Yeah, we do it once or twice a year just to try to strum up some extra business and be able to make more money to invest back in the community, which is what we try to do. So we've marked everything down on our lot. We've clearly marked it. Everything's significantly reduced. I would say probably 99% of the vehicles that we have on the lot are below retail, close to wholesale.
Yeah.
All of them are below retail, but most of them are really close to wholesale right now. New vehicles, and it's really, we talked about this a little bit last year. Things changed a lot when COVID happened, and vehicle availability wasn't the best thing, and we've got over that now. So we've got any vehicle that you want. We can get any vehicle that you want, not just new Fords, but Nathan Kendall, he goes to the auction for us weekly and does a great job of getting good, popular, safe vehicles that people want around here. Every make and model that you can imagine. So he does a great job with that. We have people come in and say, hey, I'm really wanting a Chevy or a Toyota. Can you get one for me? And we go to these factory sales and we get stuff that's practically brand new for a fraction of the price of a new one. So, we've got a lot of those on the lot. We've probably got 50 to 60 good pre-owned right now, and then about the same in new.
That's the thing I really enjoy about dealing with you guys is, Nathan probably sees too much of me when it's time for me to do something because I'm pretty nervous.
Yeah.
And so I'm always asking him questions. I'm texting him all the time, like, well, this and this and this. And I will give him credit. He tried to talk me into a crew cab the first time.
5 years ago.
And I said, no, I need the bed. I'm such an idiot. He's smarter than I am about that stuff. So it's really cool to have him have the ability to go looking for customized stuff for you. Your sales staff is wonderful. Ben and Nathan are so good. And they're so good just to deal with, generally speaking, even if I'm just in there to do something or drop something off, man. It's just fun to be in there and talk to those guys. They're down-to-earth human beings, and they're motivated, and they're smart about what they're doing.
Yeah, the sales staff is great. The service staff, everybody that we have there is just top-notch. And in a day and age where it's hard to find really good employees, we've been very fortunate. And a few people that don't get any recognition ever are the office staff. Priscilla, Teresa,
I wasn't going to give her any
Cindy.
credit.
Those three women, I tell you what, man, they work their butts off behind the scene and expect nothing, no public recognition back in return. But they really do a stand-up job, and we're really fortunate to have them.
Truly, if somebody were to walk into your building, the main building there, probably going to be the first faces they see are those ladies who are up at the counter.
Yep.
Till Ben swoops in.
Ben or Nate.
Or
Nate.
Nate.
We got Nate in there, so
yeah.
He's doing a wonderful job. Nate worked at Tractor Supply for years, so he knows just about everybody that comes in the dealership anyway from Tractor Supply.
I feel bad. So I've been in there a couple times, and, of course, I'm in there on business most of the time to either talk to you or drop something off, or when I was in there to see Nathan Kendall, and Nate would be like, hey, how's it going? I'm like, I'm not here for you. I feel bad. It's not that. It's a good staff that you guys have. You've got some consistency with that, as you mentioned, which is always hard to have consistency, especially in a job where you're in sales, and that's not an easy thing for people. And oftentimes people don't last in that job, but if you can make it through to where you've established yourself, where those guys have done that, you're kind of like a head coach now, Quentin. You kind of just manage the team. You're able to move and shake and do a lot of different things. I see the thing I like about you is I'll be in the service department. I'll see you over there. You'll be over talking with guys. You're meeting with the guys and making sure everybody's kind of on the same page with every part of the business that you has, because it takes a lot.
Yeah, and I try to be available to help wherever needed to. Being a smaller dealership, it's hard to staff 100% of the time. You've got everybody that's there so vital to the operations of the dealership, and if you get somebody sick, of course you don't want them to come in, but when they're when their position's empty, you know, it just really there's a lot of audibles that you have to call when that happens. So
You want to call you a head coach, you're also the quarterback then.
yeah, you really have to be available to do a lot of that stuff, and I enjoy that. I enjoy doing something different every day, and it's fun.
So for Jack Garrett Ford and the Black Walnut Festival, that's synonymous. Obviously, you guys are a big sponsor of the festival itself, but let's go into what you guys do with the car show. Again, that's something that's the car shows in general had a big uprising back in the 80s and 90s, and then in the early 2010s, I think things kind of fell off a little bit. When did you guys take over the car show? I can't remember. It's not been a long time, I don't think, but I just remember talking to Nathan Kendall about it a few years back.
I would say at least the last 8 years.
Yeah.
Nathan would probably know the exact amount of time, because Nathan's really, you know, you say Jack Garrett Ford, but it's really Nathan Kendall that does that car show. You know, we support it everywhere we can, but Nathan's really, he's passionate about vehicles. He's passionate about technology, and like old vehicles. The guy is an encyclopedia.
He is.
You don't argue him against anything, like anything that has to do automotive over the last 100 years, because he's gonna beat you in it. But no, and he's not that type of person that would try to belittle you and make you feel small about it. But he does. He has so much knowledge about it and passion for it. So that's why I say, you know, Nathan's really the one behind the car show.
And it's a good thing to have. Again, it's such a neat thing on a Sunday. It's kind of tradition when it comes to the Walnut Festival. And, of course, I saw the trophies that you guys had laid out, the picture of the trophies you guys posted on your social media.
Yep.
And so it's going to be another fun day on Sunday for the car show. And it's just a nice thing for people to go up there and look around at the history of automobiles. You can't really be in automobile sales and not have an appreciation for the history of automobiles.
Yeah.
It just has to happen.
That's right.
And Nathan does.
He does.
He's the
Definitely does.
representative for you guys on that one.
And it looks like we're going to have wonderful weather for it.
Oh,
too.
dude.
That's the thing, that with a car show, you get a little cloud in the air. A lot of these folks have so much time and money invested in these vehicles, they won't bring them out. So I think that we're going to have a really good show this year.
They got their baby diapers wiping them down.
They do.
Yeah, they don't. And I tell you, if there's inclement weather even possible, you're going to see
Forget about
a
it.
tremendous drop.
Yeah.
That ain't happening this year. That's why the festival is going to be so huge this year. That and the fact that they've expanded. I love the festival in general, but the people who are on the committee for the festival right now, they are really proactive in trying to think of new things to bring in. So this year, Quentin, we've got the motorsports and the tractor display over at the Armory. Of course, Shamblin Brothers
it's great
Farm
to have them in
Supply.
there.
Yeah, it's brought all their stuff. They shined up the Coyote stuff. And the motorsports, we have a lot of people around here who love motorsports. And that means a lot of things. That means off-road racing. That means ATVs, side-by-sides. It means dirt bikes. All sorts of stuff that's going to be displayed there. We have a cornmeal grinder down behind us who is going to be grinding fresh cornmeal. We've got a beer garden.
I saw that
this year. It's so neat to be able to expand what's happening here at the festival.
And I think Smoker Friendly is the one sponsor.
Yeah.
And that's one thing that, you know, I always look forward to the festival, and I think everybody really enjoys the festival. But one facet of it that people don't really consider is the impact that it has on local businesses. It's not always positive.
Yeah.
So for, you know, the local businesses that always continue to support the community events like the Black Walnut Festival, to be able to give them a platform and really shine, like Shamblin Brothers, allowing them to come in here. Because, you know, a lot of these businesses, you know, Macintoshes, they're not even open today. So it shuts them down. So I think people really need to remember that to really support these local businesses, because most local businesses aren't operating at a huge profit. So they depend on their day-to-day operations to, you know, make payroll every month or every week, and to grow their business or to give back to the community. So I think it's important that people, you know, take a look at these businesses that are impacted and shut down, and remember to try to always support local if they can.
Absolutely do that. Again, the Courthouse Square is a hub of activity, but a lot of businesses in the Courthouse Square do shut down
Yeah.
for this festival. Macintosh, one of those wonderful businesses, again, but their building is basically taken over on the
Yeah.
front side and the back side with the
Yep.
carnival. You look across the way, Hardman's, they are closing down, and they are not only doing that, but they are giving an opportunity for someone else to fundraise by giving up their parking lot. And so there's a lot of people. Again, even the food vendors here, or the food businesses, the restaurants around here, we're bringing in massive amounts of food vendors.
Yeah, so they're going to take a hit.
They're going to take a hit.
Yeah.
And so, of course, giving the Hungry Moose the opportunity to do the ox roast sandwiches, that's a big deal for them. Helping to promote Backward Ramblings and giving them the platform to work with the bake-off year in and year out. It's important to give them at least an opportunity to stay open if they want to. But again, if you guys are around, generally speaking, daily, monthly, weekly in Spencer, please go support these businesses. And you mentioned that, and I'll look at the big banner that is right in front of me and has been throughout the festival. Look up and down at all the businesses there, and you're going to see Jack Garrett Ford. You're going to see Macintosh. You're going to see Harmon's. You're going to see Backward Ramblings. You're going to see Spencer Cash Saver, Carpenter's General Store. You're going to see all these businesses that have been and will be affected by the festival. Some of them good. Some of them will be closed down. But just show up to these businesses and at least give them an opportunity.
And you know, looking at that list, I'd say probably 99% of them are local. There may be one out of town business on there, or one competitor, but you don't see the city actively seeking out Lowe's or Menards to sponsor this stuff because they don't want to impact and hurt the local businesses. They want to support them, which is good. And I hope that the committee and the mayor always keeps that in mind.
So what is about you guys? Are you guys open today? Are you going to be open tomorrow? What's the situation with you guys?
We're open, but we're there for service. We definitely have people getting flat tires and having service needs. Again, this impacts our business just as much. Tomorrow we're closed. We let all the families enjoy it, and we try not to compete with it just because it doesn't do us any good to sit down there with the doors open.
Be better off just to take the lumps.
So it's good for the employees to get out and be able to enjoy it and get about in town and see all the people and have a little homecoming with their old friends.
Well, speaking of enjoying it, Quentin, are you going to have the time to enjoy this? I know you're a guy, not to get into your personal life that much, but you're a guy who's always on the move. You got a lot of things going on, all irons in the fire. You're doing things on top of being Jack Garrett Ford's general manager. You do some things here, you do some things there. You're involved with racing series. You're involved with some other stuff. You also are on the road a good bit. Allegra is absolutely killing it, by the way.
Yeah, thanks.
Absolutely wonderfully killing it. I was talking this morning with John Penna about girls wrestling and West Virginia and how it's been just an astronomical rise, and she got in on that early on. It came sort of from you, I think, because you're a big wrestler.
That story's sort of funny. When I started the Alpha Wrestling and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu gym, 4 years ago, however long ago it was, I wanted my kids to have some basic self-defense, especially my daughter, have some basic self-defense. And she got in there, and next thing I know, she said, "Dad, I signed up for the middle school wrestling team." And she hadn't even been wrestling. She'd just been doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So I was sort of like taken back by, I'm like, wait a minute, because when I wrestled girls too, and I was like, I don't know if I really want that for you, but it's good to learn. But in middle school, she did compete against boys, and I don't think it's that big of a deal at that point. But then once they get into high school, I think it's important for them to be able to compete against their own gender for multiple reasons.
Yeah.
So Allegra's been very fortunate, but she works her tail end off.
It's unbelievable.
That girl, she gets up early, she eats the right food, she's dedicated, she's disciplined, and she I hope she stays like that and has good things coming.
The results are showing, obviously, as she continues her career. And as you mentioned, girls wrestling girls, well, that opportunity continues to rise in West Virginia.
Yeah.
They now have – last year was really cool. They had the girls' championships right beside the boys' championships at Huntington. And I was there for the championship matches, able to broadcast right beside the girls' matches.
Yep.
I'd find myself, if our match ended early, just enjoying that. But it's a sport that needs to continue to be promoted, and it is in West Virginia. And so it's an opportunity that I absolutely love, and I know you love it too. I know if you didn't love it, these trips to Indiana and Pennsylvania and every weekend would be Hard enough.
It's hard. Yeah. But yeah, and it's just so much fun to be involved in, and I'm fortunate to be able to coach the kids and still be mobile enough to get down
Yeah.
there and roll around with them. And both my boys, they're involved with it. I don't think they love it as much as Allegra, and I don't force them to do it by any means, but I'm not going to let them sit around on an iPad in the corner while
Thank you for
while
not doing
someone else is working out. I'm going to say, you're going to at least stay somewhat active.
You're going to be active no matter
Yeah.
what.
Now Lincoln, I'm very excited for his future. He's got a lot of good positive things going for him, and I think he'll do really well.
Well, they were just fortunate enough to be born to you and your wife, because there's no not active when it comes to that. Let me ask you this. Are you going to do the nut run this year?
Probably, yeah. Allegra and I talked about it the other day, and I told her she's much faster than me right now, so she could just go out and run it by herself. But I'll be there at some capacity.
You're like
usually
cheering her on as she's running away from you.
Usually on Saturday mornings we try to do a big run. So I'll need to get a hold of Mark Pauly and Justin Bossert, see if they want to get a few miles in tomorrow morning before the parade. Actually, I think I'm here with you again tomorrow at 8.
Yes,
so.
you're going to be here bright and early with me tomorrow. I do appreciate that.
What time do you get on air tomorrow?
I'll be on probably 7:30-ish, probably a little bit before 7:30. So
yeah, I was going to invite you for a run there. It's maybe 6 or something.
Listen. I told you I would never run again. I did say that. Now, I have been on a really good journey, and I've gotten myself into some sort of a shape.
Yeah, you look great. You look fit.
Thank you. Give me some love here. But I had no running, right? No running at all. And then last night we were getting ready to cover the Queen's coronation.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I forgot something in my truck down at the parking lot there at the municipal building, and we were up against it time-wise, and I sprinted full bore all the way down and all the way back up, right?
Feel good? Did it feel good?
I was like, my goodness, I'm good to go. Woke up this morning.
Oh, aches and
Could
pains?
not feel my hips. I said, nope, not going to do that. Now I may walk.
Yeah.
I may walk the nut run, not this year, because this year I am going to cover it. I'm hoping next year that we are able to work it to where I can cover it while walking it.
That'd be cool.
If
yeah.
Swolby will show up and he'll run the system and use his drone, we're going to do something cool next year for the Walnut Festival Nut Run. I got ideas.
Yeah, man, that'd be great.
I got ideas. Well, Quentin, thank you as always for joining
having me.
Thanks for the sponsorship for this half hour. And again, you'll be back tomorrow morning, bright and early at 8 o'clock in the morning. Folks, give Jack Garrett a chance. You will not be disappointed. If you need a vehicle, if you need maintenance, if you need tires, if you need some cool stuff on the back of your truck, you got all sorts of options for people, man. I appreciate the time.
All right, thank you.
Quentin Keaton, everybody, from Jack Garrett Ford, our sponsor for this half hour of content on WVRC, YouTube, and Facebook for the 71st Annual West Virginia Black Walnut Festival. Give me just a few minutes here, folks. We got another one coming up in just a second as we continue to roll along throughout the morning of day number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, do appreciate you continuing to join us on our live streaming coverage of the 71st Annual West Virginia Black Walnut Festival. Have had great conversations this morning with all of our sponsors. Of course, getting piggy with it. It's kind of a tradition now. Every single morning of the festival, Jason Miles Bennett comes over bright and early and keeps me in line. And, of course, it was good to talk with him. He ran out of meat yesterday evening, and he's trying to counteract that. He's got a trip to Charleston and back to resupply with stuff. He's going to be open at 11, just as the rest of the food vendors are. Also got a chance to talk with the Roane County Wrestling Boosters Club. They are doing the pancake breakfast, and if you're looking for pancakes late in the morning, you've got about 25 minutes, folks, to get down to the community building and run down there, get yourself some pancakes, and support the Roane County Wrestling Booster Club, who is working hard to give Roane County wrestlers an opportunity to work year-round on their craft if they'd like. Don't forget, folks, after the Kids' Day Parade, the Booster Club is going to do an open house for their new location right across from Curves, the Roby Theater, and the First Neighborhood Bank drive-through building. The Old Day Report Center is now the Relentless Wrestling Club, and they're going to do an open house. You can go in and see all the work that they have put into that. Got a chance to talk with 3 of the members of Poca Valley Bank. Got to go all the way to the top. The president and CEO of Poca Valley Bank, Linda Ashley, the vice president of Human Resources in Kevin Jennings, and Jasmine D'Agostino, who is working her way up in the program there at Poca Valley Bank. Had a good conversation with them. Following that, had a good conversation, just finished up with Jack Garrett Ford's own Quentin Keaton. We've got a lot more on the way. Coming up in the next half hour, going to talk to Pastor Mark Wood from First Baptist Church. And then, of course, we'll break away for the Kids' Day Parade coverage. And then we have Roane General Hospital coming up at 1 p.m. Taking a look at what's happening starting about a half hour ago. The 10 a.m. time is when a lot of stuff gets rolling. The one-room school tours and the Train Depot Museum now are open for tours. The Mountain Monsters men setting up in the courthouse square from the big famous TV show. The Chainsaw Artists joining the rest of the great stuff going on over at the Armory. The Mason-Dixon boys, they've got their display out over there as well. The information booth to our left is wide open and taking orders. They've got all of your official Black Walnut Festival merchandise, including the Fiesta Wear collectible mugs, and I was reliably informed the color is officially sky blue. I would have called it light blue because I don't know the difference, but sky blue is the official color for that. 10 a.m. as well, the cornmeal grinder right down behind us at the Casto and Harris lot is going to be doing some live cornmeal grinding. The petting zoo is directly across from that at Heritage Park. The marketplace down at the community building is open, as the flower show is as well at Heritage Park. The Kids' Day Parade lineup is underway right now. If you're going to be in the Kids' Day Parade, you need to get over to the Walmart parking lot right now because they are going to be doing lineups for the next hour and a half. Coming up at 11 o'clock out at the Paul Cummings Memorial Barn at Lick Fork, 4-H and FFA Showmanship Contest is going on. All the food vendors are just about to open up. We've got about 20 more minutes before the food vendors open up. If you're looking for the famous ox roast sandwiches, that is up Church Street over at the Hungry Moose restaurant. They are serving those this year. At noon, the Kids' Day Parade taking place. Also at noon on the Courthouse Square, the caricature artist is going to be here, and the beer tent is set up over at the grass lot directly beside of where the ox roast sandwiches are. That is the Hungry Moose restaurant. Also doing a book signing event is former Roane County resident, Spencer High School graduate, and the Dean of Veterinary Medicine at The Ohio State University, Dr. Rustin Moore, is in action. At 1 o'clock, still on the Courthouse Square, Grandpa Cratchit Show will go off at 1, 3, and 5. At 1 o'clock, the Carnival is open for their first of 2 sessions today. They'll be open 1 to 5 and 6 to close. If you're looking to do a little bit of line dancing and square dancing, at 2 p.m. right in front of the main stage on Church Street is where you can take that and do it. Live music coming up tonight. The big festival concert on Friday is country artist and top 40 hit makers Tiger Lily Gold. They are going to take the stage at 7 p.m. Also, if you're looking for the gospel sing that is held every single year, it is this Friday night, is tonight at 7 p.m. You got to go out Arnoldsburg Road to Faith Baptist Church at 7 p.m. They have Mike Upright, the Brighter Side Quartet, and David and Sheila Bowen. My goodness, it's a mouthful because it is a lot of things going on here at the festival this year. We are very happy to be sponsored this half hour by the Roane County Economic Development Authority. I've been reliably informed it's called the RCEDA by the lady to my right and the one on your screen, our brand new director of the Roane County Economic Development Authority, Alicia Moreland. I was able to meet you finally, Alicia, by the way.
Yes, we did.
And we met at one of our wonderful local eateries. That is Backwood Ramblings. I've got coffee from them right now.
It was very good. It was very good.
Okay, so I wanted to give you an opportunity, Alicia, number one, to introduce yourself to the general public because you're not from Roane County. You're from close, but you're not from Roane County. And so there's people who may have seen you milling around, and we're a small town, so I'm sure if they saw you, they were talking about you.
I'm sure.
And now that people know that you are in our community and you are the director, the new director, taking over for Mark Whitley. Whitley, gosh.
That's okay.
Is Mark Whitley?
It's Friday.
Mark Whitley, is that a minister or something? Anyways, so Mark Whitley, who is a longtime director of the EDA here. So you have taken over here for the Roane County Economic Development Authority. First off, wanted to give you a chance to explain to people who you are, where you came from, how you got here to Roane County.
You sure? Because I could just remain a mystery.
No. we want to pull the veil down.
Right.
We don't want any mysteries left.
Well, I am from Parkersburg. That's my hometown. It's where my family is. Graduated from PHS. Go Big Reds. I know there's some South fans on this side of town. So.
You just had a South guy.
I know we were just talking about it. But I did recently move to the area from Ohio. I worked for the city of Middletown, Ohio. So for those that are not familiar with that part of Ohio, it sits right between Cincinnati and Dayton. And so, kind of got forgotten. So our job there was to raise the level of awareness and get some business attraction. We'll talk about a little bit about that, what the role of EDA is, and we're going to do the same thing here. So, but I am here now. I'm back home and just far enough away from family that they don't have to bother me every day.
They're within striking distance.
They are.
But just not an everyday striking
And my
distance.
kids know where to find me no matter where I am.
Okay, so let's talk about this. Some people know, but I guess the general public may not understand the role of an economic development authority. Just in the name itself, you would think, obviously, trying to draw up business and bring business to the area. Is it more than that? What is the role and responsibility of the economic development authority?
It is more than that. And I love this question, and usually I will pose that question to others. What do you think economic development means? And really, there's no wrong answer, and it really kind of depends. That's always a vague answer. It depends on where you are, but it is not just bringing in business, right? We call that business attraction, but it's also helping your businesses that are currently there. It's business retention, business expansion. I will tell you one thing about economic development. We have a lot of acronyms, so I will try to remember to tell you what they are when I use them.
She called it the RCEDA, and I was like, whoa, what? What?
Because it's such a mouthful, right?
Yeah.
Roane County Economic Development Authority.
It truly is.
What is that?
That's what acronyms are there for.
Yeah, that's right. And every industry's got them. So, BR&E, business retention and expansion, and then you add the A, the attraction. If you don't have a strong business retention expansion program, you do a huge disservice to your community and to your county in this case. I always tell business owners when I'm working with them, it's a lot less expensive in time, money, resources to keep the customers that you have and grow the transactions than it is to go get new ones, but you still need the new ones too.
Yeah.
And so I liken it to an Easter egg basket, right? So remember when our kids were little and they would take their Easter eggs to go on their baskets to go on an Easter egg hunt. And they would, when they were really little, they'd put their eggs in and they'd bend over and pick up another one and two would fall out and they didn't know. right? And they turn around and they think they found 2 more, So I kind of liken it to that. You want a mix in your Easter egg basket. You need big businesses and small businesses and all the size businesses in between. And some of them aren't just businesses. There's nonprofit entities that help serve the community as well. And you treat those like a business, right? They've got to be self-sustaining, et cetera. And so part of that is, what do we as an EDA, as an Economic Development Authority, need to do to support our local businesses? Sometimes that's some sort of a tax incentive. Maybe it's a grant, whether it's for facade improvement or operations. Maybe it's a low-interest loan through the state or through the county. So there's different funding mechanisms to help support your businesses. Sometimes it's creating training opportunities. The one thing that I find with small business owners is, and I shouldn't just say small business owners, even your larger leadership team at larger companies, is they typically will not take time out of their day or their schedule to work on their business instead of in their business. And if you're not constantly developing and learning new techniques and best practices, or maybe even just being reminded, then you do your company a disservice by not doing that. So maybe it's bringing those opportunities to allow those leadership teams or the business owners to just take a step away. Maybe it's 1 hour a month to just focus on their business and not in the weeds, because you got to take that time away.
If you do not take that time away, you will get into the weeds to the point where you realize you're surviving and not, again, building or working on the business. And so that's where the Roane County Economic Development Authority will come into play, or can come into play. And I mentioned that with you. Again, we're talking with Alicia Moreland. In case you guys don't know, put a face to a name now, and she will be working in Roane County. One of the things you and I spoke about when I met you was you wanting to not just focus solely on Roane County, and you said, listen, we're fighting as a collective group, all of our small little areas around Roane County too. So you're trying to partner with these small communities and these businesses in these small communities to try to put up a big fight against the bigger communities and the bigger businesses.
Yeah. It's funny. I literally had a conversation earlier this morning about that. As we look at Roane County and the size of Roane County and our sister counties around us, and being in rural areas, we kind of get forgotten, right? You don't get the love and the attention and the funding from the state powers that be for a real need here, which is road and utility infrastructure.
Yes.
And when I got here, I kind of knew, because I'm from West Virginia, so I kind of knew there's a need. But when I got here and I started driving around really looking for a house for myself, right?
Born out of a personal
right.
situation.
My personal challenge is also my economic development challenge. There's not a municipality in this entire country that doesn't have a shortage of housing.
Yeah.
And you have to have a diversified housing portfolio. I do hear a lot, no matter where I am, we don't need more low-income housing. We need more high-income housing. Listen, you got to have a diversified portfolio because you have a diversified employee base, right? And so what they make is a wide range, and you've got to be able to support all of them. Housing never used to classically be a concern of economic development, but now companies, the days of chasing the smokestacks, so to speak, are flipped. The smokestacks are chasing the people.
Yes.
So you now, as part of the criteria on where to locate, businesses site selectors are looking at, what are your schools doing? What is your local leadership? And that could be at the city level or the county level, and even the state level. What is leadership doing to work together to make policy or not? And, by the way, is there sites that are shovel ready? And that means, is there road and utility infrastructure? Yeah. So when I got here and sort of drinking through the fire hose, that's the 3 things that really jumped out at me is the school system and lack of road and utility infrastructure, which then leads to a shortage of housing, or at least feeds into that. And so, literally, I think it was maybe my second day here. And my deputy director, Kim Davis, who is a godsend, by the way, she's my Sherpa.
Yes.
Love her. Never going to let her leave. So she, we're kind of walking around the downtown and popped in to get coffee and met a lady that and Kim knows everybody. She's from here.
Yes.
So she's introducing me to all kind of people and met a lady that was very adamant about the fact that we need businesses. We need businesses downtown here in Spencer. We got to get people here. And I said, tell me what kind of businesses you want to see. You got to tell me what kind. You can't just say businesses. And when I hear a lot of times, we need restaurants. Okay, I agree with that. But you got to think real long and hard. How many ice cream cones are you going to buy in a week to help support that business?
Yeah.
How many slices of pizza are you going to buy in a week to support that business? So yeah, we need them, but we've got to be very strategic about what goes here. And you need your franchise brands as much as you need your local homegrown. You got to, again, diversity, right? So we're kind of walking around and we're looking at all this. And so this regional collaboration is really more about how do we work with our sister surrounding counties to collaborate on getting the funding for our road and utility infrastructure, to get housing, to attract business, to support the small businesses, because if we compete county by county, none of us are going to win.
Yeah.
There's not one municipality in the entire U.S. that can provide all the jobs, all the employees, all the housing. So you have to reach across those borders to figure out how to tag team on these things.
Yeah.
And being in the rural a rural portion of West Virginia, we've got to get the attention of the state powers that be for funding. So that's kind of where my focus is going to be is, how do we start collaborating on that?
Tackling the 800-pound elephant.
Yeah. Hey, listen, go big or go home.
I guess so, yeah. If you're going to be a bear, be a grizzly is what they say. So you've been here now in the area, and you've kind of walked around. Do you ever shut the brain down, or are you always thinking about stuff when you're walking around and looking at these things?
I'm always thinking. It was funny during my interview process, right? They always ask that famous question, "What's your weakness?" And I love that question. And I know it sounds cliche, but I'm like, listen, my strength is also my weakness, and that is that I'm always working. Mm-hmm. I am I can't even say a recovering workaholic because I love it. I love it.
You're
but
an active workaholic.
I am. And when I go on vacation, I'm still working. But, I'll give you this challenge. And this came up about a week and a half ago. I heard the statement, we don't need any more franchises, okay? And you kind of got to take that with the context and take it with a grain of salt. And, people don't know what they don't know, and that's okay.
Yeah.
But I would challenge anyone, drive down the road, any road, close to a city, and tell me how many franchise brands you see.
Okay.
And I think you see them and you don't even realize it, okay?
Yeah.
So let me take that one step further. You're driving down the highway. You got to make a pit stop. What do you look for, right? You look for the clean restrooms, which are typically associated with restaurants, not all the time. But you look for those brands. You look for what you recognize because you know what to expect and what you're going to get.
Yeah.
So that national brand recognition brings traffic in. Once you get the traffic in, your locals now can start to partake in that, right?
Yeah.
And so that's why I say you need that diversity.
You've got to have it. You got to have a little bit of everything, as
do.
you said. That's a wonderful analogy. We talk about the kids with the eggs and the basket. You need them all. You need them all. And I think that even in struggling times, even in tough times, even in rural, small Roane County, West Virginia, there are opportunities galore. And again, we're nestled about 30 minutes from any interstate. Don't know, speaking of infrastructure with roads, I don't know that there's an interstate ever coming through Roane County. Let's just say that. So we are what we are, and we work with what we work with, but we are, in this day and age, close enough, 30 minutes here, 30 minutes there, and all those surrounding counties that you talked about are on the way to those places. Mm-hmm. And so if you're able to kind of chain each other and connect with all of the things that are happening, there is a big opportunity here. One thing we do have here is motivated human beings, which is good.
Yes.
And you got to have motivated people and forward-thinking people and people who will be unapologetically grinding on continuing to push this community forward. And so it's good to have you. It's
Thank
good to
you.
have you at the helm
Thank
of the
you.
Roane County Economic Development Authority, because you will be having to push some people.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have to be motivating some people, and you may have to give them some hard truths, and that's okay. I guess that's what you signed
That's
for.
what it's the nature of the beast.
So what do you see within the next 1, 3, 5, 10 years here in Roane County?
So one of the things that I had talked to actually during the interview process, again, going back to that, is I asked the interview panel, I said, can I see your strategic plan? And they kind of looked at me and they were like, we really haven't done one. Okay, that's fair. There's a lot of entities and municipalities that haven't. But now we're starting with a clean canvas, right? I'm coming in. We're going to do a strategic plan. We're going to get together with the board in early December. And we're going to start to define what do those goals look like and what are our key performance indicators. Here's another acronym, KPI, right? It's not economic development specific. But what are those KPIs? And then how do we implement that? How do we execute to that? At the end of the day, it's about the score, right? And you can drive by any ball field. I don't care if it's soccer, baseball, football, whatever. What's the first thing you do when you drive by the ball field?
First thing I do is look at the ball field. That's the first thing I like. Is there a game going on?
It's a
right
game,
now?
right? Who's playing? And what's the score?
Yes.
And you may not even know the teams, but you always look at the scoreboard.
Always.
You're just curious, what's the score? So that's part of us setting those goals is how are we performing? How are we executing to that? And are we making impact? And sometimes that is not quantifiable, right? So we have to figure out how do we make that an important piece to look at. So going forward, some of the opportunities that I see, and this is without even having sitting down with the board yet, is that regional collaboration, right? We have an opportunity to work with our county commissioners and at the state level, the state powers that be, to get that funding for road and utility infrastructure. You want things to come here, you gotta fund it, right? We gotta fund it. And then as well, how are we doing the business attraction and business retention, and what are we doing from a local level as well as a county-wide level? The other thing that I'm starting to have conversations with different companies and entities is advanced air mobility. So AAM, there's an acronym. Okay,
You're loaded.
I'm gonna test you on these.
I am gonna fail miserably.
So advanced air mobility, and I want you to think, I'm going to use a really simple term, but drones. Okay,
Yes.
that's that in its simplest form, drones. But you have your air taxis and you have your unmanned aircraft. They have what they call eVTOLs, which is your electric vertical takeoff and landing. Okay, so there's a AAM is a very broad umbrella.
Okay.
But the reason why that's an opportunity for West Virginia is because of our topography, because we have road infrastructure challenges. And if we are looking to attract businesses here and we have our rural areas, how do we utilize advanced air mobility to get goods to our companies, right, from point A to point B, to get healthcare, medicine, tools and equipment for their hospitals to be able to perform their procedures. One thing that I learned in when I was in Ohio, Ohio is the birthplace of aviation. So advanced air mobility was really coming on the scene there, both with the military. Military has been using it for years, right? But then also with Middletown being in between two international airspaces, that provided an opportunity for Middletown. And I see that something very similar here with a best use case, and that's healthcare and our manufacturers. So one of the questions I would have with the employers, and I will start to do that here, is tell me about your supply chain and the issues you're having with your supply chain. And they're waiting anywhere from 6 weeks to 6 months to get parts and pieces for their production lines. And if you run 2 and 3 shifts, you can't afford to be down. That'll put you out of business. Yeah. So they are having to order 2 and 3 pieces of the same part for their production line and hold on to it. So now they have a bigger cash outlay, right? They have to dedicate space to inventory that. And depending upon what it is, it may have a shorter shelf life. So I would ask them, would it make a difference? Tell me how it would make a difference if you could send a drone to Sheboygan and come back, or maybe it's to the next state over and come back with that part that you need for your production line, and they drop it in your side yard in a matter of a couple hours.
Yeah.
That's huge, right? That is an incredible cost saving to them. And now they don't have to order multiple parts. They don't have to inventory it. They don't have to wait 6 months on it.
Yep.
And so advanced air mobility is another huge opportunity for rural counties like ours. So that'll be a focus as well.
That'll be wild. That's something that's thinking outside of the Roane County box for sure. That's not something I would have ever thought of. And so that's why you're here, by the way. It's one of the reasons you're here. Lisha Moreland with the Roane County Economic Development Authority. You've got great ideas. We're glad you're here, obviously.
Thank you.
Face to the name. Now you're going to see her around. See her at Backwood Ramblings, of course, I'm assuming.
Yep.
And so we wish you, obviously, the best of luck in your position here. And we hope that you're able to succeed in a lot of the things that you're wanting to help implement. And, again, folks, utilize the Roane County Economic Development Authority as a resource to help you with your business. Ask questions.
Absolutely.
And go see them, or if they're doing something, if you're giving a TED Talk somewhere, make sure people get involved with that, because you don't know what you don't know, and she's got ideas, and that's a good thing. That's what we want to see, and we need people to be bumped in. I need to be bumped into the 21st century myself.
Yeah.
And I'm a media company, for goodness sakes. I got all this equipment.
We're going to get you there.
I bet you I could go without half of these cables.
Oh,
Let me just tell you that. Thank you, though, very much for your time, Lisha. Enjoy the festival. Are you familiar with the festival?
Oh, yes. I used to bring my kids here all the time.
Wondered
we wouldn't
about
miss
that.
it. Yeah,
I wondered. I know Parkersburg's not exactly a long drive from to here. So, good. Enjoy the rest of the festival.
Thank you.
I would say turn your brain off. That ain't going to happen.
No,
so,
it doesn't happen.
Enjoy the festival and get ideas while you're walking.
Thank you.
The Roane County Director of the Economic Development Authority is Lisha Moreland. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Folks, stick around. I've got another one coming up here in just a little bit. We are chocked full of sponsors. I've got Pastor Mark Wood from First Baptist Church coming up in just a bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I had a great conversation there just a bit ago with our brand new director of the Roane County Economic Development Authority, Lisha Moreland. She's got big ideas, great information, and she is a rock star when it comes to forward thinking and progressing Roane County and its surrounding counties. So I hope the best for her. And, of course, she will be around and she'll be talking with us a good bit more over the next months, years, hopefully, at the radio station. And we're going to try to help be a mouthpiece for the Economic Development Authority as they continue to try to help Roane County and the businesses it serves. Let's take a look at what we got going on here today. Our half hour of content sponsored by First Baptist Church, both on the radio and on Facebook and YouTube. We got a lot of stuff happening right now in and around the town, and of course down at the Armory, down at Heritage Park Community Building, all sorts of stuff happening now. We are just now at the 11 o'clock hour, so the food vendors are open. I know that's a big deal for a whole lot of people, including my guest over here. The food vendors are open. If you're looking for the famous ox roast sandwiches, they've got those to our left up Church Street at Hungry Moose's Cafe. A restaurant. I keep calling them a cafe for some reason. They're a restaurant. Also, down at the Armory, it's been a buzz since 9 a.m. Craft show, flea market, art and photography show, ag, 4-H, FFA exhibits. They have the motorsports and tractor displays. I know Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply, one of our great sponsors, is down there with a bunch of Coyote equipment. And so go down there and enjoy looking around all that they have to offer. At 10 a.m., a lot of stuff went open. The one-room school tours and the Train Depot Museum down at Heritage Park. The Mountain Monsters men from the famous TV show are here in and about the courthouse. The Chainsaw Artists down at the Spencer Armory. The Mason-Dixon Boys. The information booth directly to our left. That's where you can get all of your official Black Walnut Festival merchandise, including the collectible Fiesta Wear mugs, and I've been reliably informed they are not just light blue, they are called sky blue this year. The parade lineup for the Kids' Day is taking place right now. Hurry and get over to the Walmart parking lot. Don't forget, folks, we will be covering that live here on the YouTube and Facebook channel at noon. The 4-H FFA showmanship contest going on right now out at the Paul Cummings Memorial Barn. Of course, the Kids Day Parade will be mirrored by the book signing event by former Roane County resident and the current dean of the Ohio State University Veterinary Medicine Program, Dr. Rustin Moore, Spencer High School graduate. Back in the day, they called him Rusty. He is now Dr. Rustin Moore. He is doing a book signing event today and tomorrow starting at noon today. Noon to 7 p.m., the caricature artist is here. So if you want a funny picture with big teeth and a huge nose, go ahead and find the caricature artist, and he will hook you up. 1, 3, and 5 p.m. today, the Grandpa Cratchit Show. That's on Court Street to our right. The carnival opens at 1 p.m., 1 to 5 the first session, 6 to 10 on the second session. If you want to get your line dancing and square dancing in, 2 p.m. right in front of the main stage at the front of Church Street. Of course, live music, speaking of the main stage, country artists and top 40 hitmakers, Tiger Lily Gold at 7 p.m., taking the main stage. And also, if you're looking for the gospel sing every year, they have moved that to Friday night the last 3 or 4 years. It is out at Faith Baptist Church at 7 p.m. You're going to get to hear some great gospel music, Mike Upright, the Brighter Side Quartet, and, of course, David and Sheila Bowen. I mentioned our sponsor for this half hour of content is First Baptist Church. Going to call the station. We're going to go live on the radio with Pastor Mark Wood in just 1 second. Assuming my phone works. It's been a little bit testy the last 3 days. And it appears it is again. We are ready to go, Wilfred.
All right. You want to wait till the commercial break's over?
Sure.
All right. Like
Minute and a half. Sounds good. Sounds good. Somebody said they like the hat. Looks good on you.
Oh, great.
Oh, let me turn you up. It'd help if I turned you up. Bill Ellis. Yeah. Like the hat. Looks good on you. What is that?
It says faith.
Oh, that is nice.
Yeah.
I like that. Oh, so have you been over yet to the food court?
Not yet.
Okay.
That's next on the.
As soon as you're done here. I still haven't decided how I'm going to cover the Kids' Day parade. I don't know if I'm going to leave all this stuff here and go mobile or just grab this entire thing and move the whole thing up there. I don't know. I will see.
That's a big move.
It is a big move. I can always just
To move all this over there, yeah.
Yeah. Could just go get the other camera and another. I may just do that. That way I can leave everything here.
Yeah.
I think I know how to do it. I'm not sure. My tech guy's not here. That's kind of a it's kind of tough when the camera or the tech guy is not in the building.
Yeah. That's like it is over at the church. I know where the on and off switch is on the equipment. That's it. Ask me anything else, I'm lost.
Well, thank you very much, Will. We are live. Well, hold on there, Will. Let me. It'd help if I connected. Give me just a second, Will. Hold on. Don't leave me, Will. Keep me on there. There we go. It always helps if we are connected to the actual modem at the station. And we're happy to be joined by our sponsor for this half hour of content on the radio and on Facebook and YouTube, First Baptist Church and Pastor Mark Wood. Pastor Mark, always good to talk with you during the festival. I have a great time in talking about what is happening with the church, what is happening with you, and how your career is progressing and all the busyness that you have. I feel bad. I asked you right before we came on the radio. I said, have you been over to the food court yet? You said, nope, that's next on the list. What is the first place for you to stop?
Funnel cake.
So the funnel cake, which is a long-standing tradition here, will be the first stop for Pastor Mark Wood.
Really?
Pastor Mike, we are here to talk about First Baptist Church, obviously, and the things that you guys are doing over there and the things that continue to inspire and promote, obviously, your main focus, which is people coming to God and people coming to faith. Speaking of that, nice hat there.
Thank you.
Just talking about that. You guys have, of course, the regular services that you guys provide. We'll let you get a chance to talk about if somebody's interested in coming to First Baptist Church. What are the times that they can come there for the services and all that? And then we're going to talk about some other special stuff that you guys got going on.
Okay. Well, we'll start with Sunday. We begin at 9:45 on Sunday mornings with Sunday school for all ages. When we think of Sunday school, we often think of just kids, but we have classes for all ages, and we'd love to have you come for that. Then at 10:45 is our Sunday morning worship service. Following that at noon, we have our children's ministry and our youth ministry meet at that time. Warrior Kids is 1st through 5th grade, and they, again, meet after church. And then our junior high, senior high combination group, they also meet at that time. They call themselves Powerhouse Youth.
Yeah, nice.
So that's Sunday.
And then do you guys have Sunday evening services?
No.
Or is that – I talked to Pastor Justin Simmons, said that's something that people kind of going away from a little bit.
Yeah, we went away from that, back during COVID, and we never really picked it up, and we used that time for special events.
Nice,
now.
Nice, and that's good. So, how about is there a Wednesday night thing? I know there's choir practice on Wednesday nights.
Yeah, actually, on Wednesday we have a Bible study at 6:00, and that's followed by choir practice at 7. But we also do another Bible study at 11 a.m. on Thursdays.
Oh, okay.
So if you're not able to be out on a Wednesday evening, it's the same thing. It's just on a morning slot on the next day. We make that available. Tuesday mornings is a ladies' Bible study, and they meet at 10:00. So it's focused more on lady issues and how that relates to the Bible, and we have a good turnout for that. And that's
Well,
open to everyone as well.
Open to everyone. That's a good thing to hear. Again,
Yep.
we're talking with Pastor Mark Wood from First Baptist Church, our sponsor for this half hour. We talked about the regular services, of course, that you guys provide, and always Bible-based opportunities for people to get the Bible studies in. Is there still a men's prayer breakfast on some Saturdays, or are those guys getting lazy? What's going on?
Oh,
with
no,
that? Okay.
that's actually growing.
Oh, even better.
surprisingly, yes. We have men's prayer breakfast. That meets the first Saturday of every month, 8 o'clock in the fellowship hall downstairs. And again, that's open to everyone. I think the last time we kind of took a informal poll, we had about 4 or 5 different churches participating alongside with us, and we just enjoy that time of fellowship as men getting together, sharing a meal, and sharing some of the Word.
And some of the special things that you guys have kind of implemented over the years. Again, we're talking with Pastor Mark Wood from First Baptist Church. One of the things, and again, we're knee-deep in the football season for Roane County High School. Something that has been kind of brought up and taken over by First Baptist Church is a fifth quarter on Friday nights. What is that, and who can be involved in that?
Well, fifth quarter is a after-game gathering for the youth of Roane County High School. And after the game is over, they come to the church, and we have a smorgasbord of food and desserts and board games and ping pong table, foosball, cornhole. All of that is set up in there, and it runs till about midnight. And kids are just allowed to come in and fill up on some food and hang out after the game, and we're just tickled to death to be able to provide a safe environment for them to be able to do that. Parents don't have to worry, where their kids took off to after the game. And we average about 50 kids.
Oh, my goodness.
So it's something that we really, really enjoy doing. And that's after the home games, of course.
Yes.
So we've got, I think, 3 in a row coming up.
Yeah, you guys are going to be busy for the next 3 weeks after
Yeah.
tonight. It's been a real interesting schedule. 3 home, 3 away, 3 home. Just kind of an odd year for Roane County's football schedule. Again, we're talking with Pastor Mark Wood, those of you out in Radio Land, about First Baptist Church. Again, if you don't know where First Baptist Church is, my goodness, you've been living under a rock. It is right in the middle of Spencer, West Virginia, in town, right beside the carnival. That has come with its own certain challenges, Mark.
It does. It of course, limits our parking, and you have to get a little creative. And but we run a shuttle bus from Bowman Street parking lot, back up to the church, so folks that want to come out can come out.
There's another special thing that you guys have implemented over the last few, and that is something called the table.
Yeah. We do the table on Monday evenings at 5:30, and it's what's called dinner church. We actually have a worship service built around having dinner at the table together. So it involves not only just sharing a meal, but sharing in some good conversation. And we've been doing that almost 18 months now.
Yeah.
And it is just phenomenal. That's about 60 on average for that. And that's not 60 people from First Baptist just coming downstairs. That's 60 people from our community that are normally not there. And for a lot of them, that's their church for the week.
And that's the wonderful thing about what you guys are doing. I've heard so many new things that are, well, not new now, but so many things that are opportunities. So you've got the Tuesday morning women's, you got the Wednesday evening Bible study, you've got Thursday morning, you've got the table on Mondays, you've got Friday night after home games for kids, and there's a reason for all of that.
Yeah,
Mark.
well, that's not all of it.
There's more. Continue. Tell me more.
We actually have a group that meets every day, Monday through Friday, and just read through the Bible.
Really?
Yeah, and they read through the Bible in a period of a year, and it's not lesson driven or anything like that. It's just sitting and reading, and if they come across something they want to discuss a little bit more, they do that. And then something that's relatively new to us is on Tuesdays at 11, we have a program called Aging Gracefully. and Veronica Stover is in charge of that. And they do chair exercises. Again, they meet down in the fellowship hall, and if you want to work on, some balance issues and mobility, and do it in a very low impact way, there's a class for that. And that's just another thing in the list of things that we do in order to try to better serve our community.
Yeah.
It's not how many things we can do. It's what can we do that will actually be beneficial to the folks in our community.
Again, we're talking with Pastor Mark Wood, and all of the things that you've mentioned here, there's a reason that you're doing them. And you mentioned that the Monday evening thing is like it may be their only church opportunity.
Sure.
It may be the only time to minister to these people. And again, you don't get preachy, preacher.
No.
It's
no.
just an opportunity
Sure.
to bring people into that and to, if they, get them involved in it and then show them what is possible with that.
Yes, absolutely. And like I said, it's been very successful for us. It took a lot of thinking out of the box to come up with that, and a lot of commitment on a lot of people's part to pull it off every Monday.
Yeah.
We have a very consistent crew of about 10 to 12 individuals that give up their Monday evenings. And afternoons too, because it takes some preparation to put a meal together for so many folks. And it's just been a real blessing to us as a church. It's provided a way for us to serve in a different capacity than what we're used to.
Service and sacrifice is what it's all about.
Yeah.
We're going to send it back up to the studio. I'm going to stay live, though, with Pastor Mark Wood from First Baptist Church. Folks, if you're out there and about, you're looking for a church, or if you just want to attend, come to the Sunday morning service, 9:45 for Bible study.
For Sunday school.
For Sunday school. I got all these things in my head right now.
10:45 for worship.
10:45 for worship service. That is the basis of what they do. And then there's all the other things if you want to get involved. Until then, we're going to send it back up to Will. Won't check in on the radio again until after the parade, the Kids Day Parade is over. But we're going to stay live here on Facebook and YouTube. If you have any questions, folks, any questions you need answered, make sure you send us a comment on the videos. Thank you very much, Will. Yes, First Baptist does incredible with serving the community. So, Pastor Mark, you guys have certainly thought outside of the box. Mm-hmm. Any of these ideas that you guys have kind of brought up, I talked with Justin Simmons a couple days ago, and he said that he always seems to find you at Walmart, and you guys have good conversations. At times as preachers and as pastors, you guys don't get the time that you need with each other to kind of discuss these things. Do you guys ever share ideas with what you guys are doing, with other people are doing?
Sure. We have a Roane County Ministerial Association that meets, and there's a few pastors that's involved in that. But outside of that, we do try to keep in contact, whether it's at Walmart or one of the local restaurants or something, and just chat with each other and try to keep aware of what everybody's doing. We don't want to duplicate efforts. Just because somebody else is doing something doesn't mean we need to be doing it.
Yeah.
But what can we do that might complement that in the overall needs of the community?
Pastor Mark, I wanted to ask you about something that seems to be, and there are some numbers to support this, there seems to be kind of a return to church and a return to faith, and it's not largely, but in part being driven by younger people. Do you find that that's the case here in Roane County as well? And what would you attribute that to, or can you attribute that to something?
Well, and this is just my opinion on the whole issue, and the answer would be yes, that there are those that are returning of a certain age demographic, and we're excited about that. The reasoning behind that, I believe, is that we traditionally look outside of the church for our satisfaction, and as of lately, there hasn't been a whole lot of that for various reasons, and people are beginning to search and looking for something real that they can anchor their lives in. especially as young kids begin to raise families.
Yes.
You know, they're really looking for something again to just grab a hold of that's not going to go away the next day.
The pendulum swinging back in that way. I hope it doesn't swing back. I mean, you can always hope that as you know, somebody who does believe, and you're hoping the best for others. And you know, many of us kind of fall short of or are afraid to, or feel like we shouldn't share our own faith with others, and that's part of it. You're kind of supposed to do that.
Yeah, that's kind of key if you want to keep things going, because you have to always remember that somebody at some point in the past, they shared their faith.
Yeah.
That's why you have faith now.
Yeah.
So, hey, don't let it stop with you. You know, keep it going.
And that is one of your main jobs as the head of the church over there at First Baptist Church, with a great history, of course. It's very near and dear to my heart. My grandfather was very integral in that church as well. And of course, my family
Still
has
today,
always been
yes.
members at that church. So it's a big responsibility as a pastor and a preacher. And again, a heavy weight sometimes on you. A lot of people come to you, and so how do you manage that as a pastor? How do you deal with that stuff?
Actually, I pray every morning. I said, Lord, give me the strength for this day.
Yeah, just for this day.
For this, for this day, because, if we have, 100 people on Sunday morning, that's 100 set of problems that they're dealing with,
Yeah.
that I may be aware of, or that Lord's placed on my heart. And I kind of carry that burden along with them, and it can be very trying at times.
And you're not allowed to have any problems yourself.
No, no. I don't have time for that. No.
I'll tell you, here's one thing I do love. You're active on social media, which is fun. And it's not just it's really sharing the things that the church is doing, but you share your personal life some. And I know that you're a huge fan of hot dogs.
Absolutely.
I know you enjoy traveling. You and your wife Sherry do some traveling.
We do some traveling occasionally. So we try to get away every time, every now and then when we can, to just decompress, I guess is the way to say it.
And you have to do that. So the festival, as you said, the church still will roll through during the festival, of course. But you have to take some time to enjoy the festival, and you've been here for plenty of time now. I always ask all of my guests, number one, favorite food. Is it the funnel cake?
I really enjoy the funnel cake, yeah.
Okay, so the favorite food for the festival. And then I always ask everybody towards the end of my interview with them, what is your favorite thing to do or your favorite event at the Black Walnut Festival? Is there one each and every year for you that you like the most?
I enjoy the kids' parade. That's why I chose Friday to be here with you.
Oh, is that what?
Yeah, because I'm going to be down here. I want to be down here for that. Yeah.
Built-in excuse for people like, sorry, I'm busy. I got to be on the.
Children's ministry is a big part of what we do there.
Yes.
And so I've got some kids that I know are going to be in there, and I think it's just nice to be able to be out there and support them and wave at them as they go by, and there's little things like that mean a lot to them.
Well, once again, Pastor Mark Wood from First Baptist Church again. Sunday school 9:45, church at 10:45 on Sundays. All are welcome. Make sure you show up if you can. And then you've got so many things going on. I want to give you a chance once again. Let's roll through the schedule other than the regular service in the morning and the Sunday school.
Monday evenings at 5:30, the table, which is dinner church. Tuesday, we have Bible. We start the Bible reading, and then the ladies' Bible study. Followed by Aging Gracefully. On Wednesday, we have Bible reading. Then our evening Bible study, Wednesday evening Bible study, and choir practice at 7. Thursday is Bible reading, followed by a Thursday morning Bible study. Friday is Bible reading. and I think that's it on Friday.
Yeah, yeah.
And then Saturdays, first Saturdays of the month is the men's fellowship breakfast, and then we're back at Sunday again. So we have something just about every day, except on Saturdays. Is just that first Saturday.
Yeah, many opportunities, folks. If you want to get involved, if you just want to try out a church, if you're new to the town, or if you're looking for a church, if you're looking for a home, or if you just want to try to come to the Lord in some way, shape, or form, they offer you the opportunity to go over there and see them. Follow First Baptist Church on social media. They're very active. You guys are very good to give out the information that people may not know they need. And just go see you guys.
Please do come.
Absolutely. Pastor Markwood, thank you as always.
Thank you, and we haven't given your seat away.
Thank you very much. Oh, my goodness. Yes, fantastic stuff. So Pastor Mark's going to go get some funnel cakes, folks. I'm going to go radio silent while I try to figure out how I'm going to get things up to the front. And we're going to be covering the Kids' Day Parade here in about a half hour. Stick with us, folks. see video. That's good. Check, check, check. Check. Test. Test. Test.
Test. Test. Test. Test.
And that number never changes.
Check 1 2.
Like during business hours. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, which would be fine. Yeah, that's a great idea.
Check. Check. Test 1 2. Check.
Are we all good? Oh, I see a
Check, check.
All you gotta do is this.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
You need more, or is that okay? In the world?
Check 1 2.
Magic touch.
Testing 1 2 3. Is that loud enough?
Check 1 2 3.
Or what I do in my
Welcome to the 71st Annual West Virginia Black Walnut Festival. And welcome to the Day Parade. We would like to thank you today for this exciting. Check 1, 2. Along with Kathy Nichols, my name is Anderson, and I will be your announcer for today. We would like to begin thanking our sponsor, Handy Mart of Spencer. Chairpersons for the Kids Parade are Ashley Williams and Kate Gaynor. Judges for today's event are our 71st Annual Black Walnut Festival Queen, Miss Lakin Campbell, Mrs. Amy Childress, Mr. Dennis Carpenter, and Mrs. Bobby Board. Winners will be announced at the main stage approximately 30 after the. We would like to give a special thanks to all individuals for their help during registration and for carrying signs. Your help is greatly appreciated. And thank you to everyone who's participating in today's event. Because of you, we are all able to have events like this at our great festival. Let's thank Handy Mart of Spencer for their sponsorship in today's event of the Kids Parade. Let's go back. Again, along with Kathy Nichols, I am Adam Anderson, and I will be your announcer for today's event. Again, a special thank you to Handy Mart of Spencer for today's sponsorship. And here they come, folks. The 2025 Kids Day Parade is underway. Good seeing you. Welcome Smokey the Bear to the 71st Annual West Virginia Black Walnut Festival. The parade sign is being carried today by Wilson. Again, the parade sign is being carried today by Ella Wilson, the West Virginia Molasses Festival Queen. The sponsorship sign is being carried by representatives of the SMS volleyball team. The 2025 Kids Day Parade marshal is Drew Miller. Here he comes, folks. Let's give him a big round of applause. Andrew is from and is the owner operator of WRC 104.7 FM, 1400 AM, 3.5 FM. He took over ownership of the station in 2021. Born and raised in Spencer, Drew graduated from Roane County High School in 1997. Prior to owning the station, he was a special education teacher for Roane County High Schools for 10 years. In fall of 2025, he entered his 19th season as the voice of Roane County Raiders sports. As you can see, Drew has dedicated his adult life to serving of Roane County, and today we honor him. Thank you, Andrew. Non-motorized vehicles, strollers and wagons. Entry number 1, we have zookeeper Kendall Stover with her elephant Connor Stover. Entry number 2 is Jurassic Transport to the West Virginia Black Walnut Festival with dinosaurs Lance Workman, Amelyn Freeland, and Hazel May. Then we have Waylon, Renly, Colton, and Braden Deal. In today's event, you will find sign holders represent SMS volleyball team, coached by Juliana Penfold and BJ Schreckengoss. Thank you all for your help today. And category 1, prettiest, we have Be Our Guest at the West Virginia Black Walnut Festival. Here comes Nearest White as Belle, joined by Beast and Mrs. Potts. Nearest is the 6-year-old daughter of Justin and Leslie White of Spencer, bringing a tale as old as time to the Ears Festival. We also have Baby Miss Black Walnut, Ava Williams. Where are we? The West Virginia Black Walnut Festival would like to show their appreciation to Handy Mart of Spencer for sponsoring today's Kids. Up next, we have Walker's Scariest Killers Among Us, Shelby Tyrion and Brandon Bond. Up next, we have Cheyenne Lockhart, Johnny Adkins, and Peyton Pierce. And now let's give it up for Hope Gas for joining us today. They are the sponsors of the and Majorette Festival. Just as a reminder, you can join us at the main stage for the award ceremony approximately 30 minutes after today's event. In Division 3, child-driven vehicles, low-powered. Entry number 1, we have Archer Stanton, a John Deere enthusiast and part-time black walnut harvester, is the grandson of Dr. Stanton and Nancy Stanton. And bonus grandson to Ron and Tammy White. Up next we have and Georgia Harper. My brother and sister are driving me nuts. Thanks again to Handy Mart of Spencer for your continued support of the and making the Black Walnut Festival Kids such a success. Division 4 pets. First we have Hal Burgess riding their ponies.
You have a number?
Coco and Pony Pony.
Oh, you're number one?
And then next we have Zoe Jones riding Magic Dust. Thank you again to our sign holders today. Joining us is the Spencer Middle School volleyball team, coached by Juliana Penfold and BJ Schreckengast. Thank you all so much. In Division 5, clubs, units, and Category 2. Entry number 1 is Magnify God. All the Little Things, Rowan and Layla Tallman, Akira and Savannah Williams, Brianna and Dakota Husk, Elizabeth Starcher and Paisley Dennis from the Spencer Church of Nazarene. Then we have Link Miller, Raylan Miller, Killian Taylor, Colt Jett, Ian Hall, Noah Ashley for the Spencer golf team. Up next, we have Roane County High School, Future Business Leaders of America. Banner held by President Emma Sloan and Vice President Colleen Bloom. Next, we have Cub Scout Pack 437. Maddox Barker, Peyton Nichols, Aiden Price, Eliana Price, Richard McCune, Lakewood Greathouse, Grayson Mace, and Sam Starcher. Next, we have Spencer Tabernacle Church. That's Spencer Tabernacle Church. Pastor Lauren Price, wife Sherry Price, Falling for Jesus. Sophia, Ava, Cora, Cameron, Karen, Haley, Abby, Briar, and again, what a great event we have had so far today. Thank you to our Spencer Handy Mart of Spencer. Up next, we have Division 6 floats. Our first entry is toddler Miss Golden Delicious Queen Paisley Allen. Up next, we have Moxie, Copper, Docker, and Lolly Step, Case, Sydney, and Colt Ball, Emma, and Lily Ellison, and Raylan Bailey. And would you look at all these wonderful entries? Thank you for being with us here today at the Black Walnut Festival. Up next, we have large floats. And now for the Spencer Middle School Yellow Jacket football team. They are having a great season. They play Wednesday night where they could potentially go 6-1. They are undefeated in the conference.
Your baby. Aw.
And looting our way through the Black Walnut Festival. Pirates, Aiden May, Kelsey and Braylon Wilson, Cadence Jarvis, Malachi Perry, Oakley Huddins, Sam Starcher, Ainsley Allen, Raylan Batten, Bailey Harper, Dixie, Huntley, Jensen, and Memphis Burdett, and Dax Bennett. This is sponsored by Church Street Station Hairstylist. Up next, we have the Pumpkin Patch. It is a family-run, pick-your-own pumpkin patch located outside of Spencer on Egypt Ridge. This year, they are celebrating their 2025 theme of pumpkins and ponies. A fall roundup of ponies, pumpkins, and Western fun. The pumpkin pony riders include Colby Grogg, Adeline McPherson, and Luke Hayes, Audrey James, Madison Harper, Jackson Shreve, Raylan and Reagan Starcher, Harper Metz, Zane Keys, Blair Brohard, Leela Britton, Merida and Maria and Savannah Sherman. They've still got 2 weekends left this season. So saddle up and head out to Egypt Ridge to pick up a pumpkin, pet a pony, and enjoy a good old-fashioned fall family fun. Up next, we have Roan Youth Football and Cheer. Up next, we have Patch Grows Great Kids. Students from Patch Preschool and Building Blocks. Thanks to everyone who came out today to join us for the annual West Virginia Black Walnut Festival Kids Day Parade. Please remember Handy Mart of Spencer for their sponsorship in today's event. Please remember to check out the winners at the main stage in approximately 30 minutes. This year's Kids Day Parade chairperson, Ashley Williams and Kate Gaynor. Would like to extend a special thanks to all those who helped with the sponsorship of the parade. The main event and main sponsor is Handy Mart of Spencer. The judges, the announcer, the sign carriers, and the City of Spencer worker. Thank you to all. Happy 71st West Virginia Black Walnut Festival.
Mom. Yeah, you can have that. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. See ya.
Check, check, check. Hello, 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 everyone. I do apologize for the long delay. Had to get all the equipment back from the Kids Day Parade. I appreciate everyone tuning in. I do apologize for the audio that was cutting out. We were trying a new system with all wireless Rode mics and all that good stuff. And when you test something out new, sometimes things don't work. And unfortunately, we tried real hard to get it to work the best we could. We got it dialed in a little bit midway through, but obviously not as good as we would have preferred the audio to be. I do appreciate you all tuning in, being patient with us on that, though, and I do thank you. And hopefully you guys had a chance to at least enjoy watching all of the young kids who were there and all of the floats and all of the individuals who were going. Wendy, I do have prices for the Carnival wristbands this evening. I hope you are still tuned in. If you are, can you give me a thumbs up? If you're still tuned in, and I will give you the prices. In fact, I'll go through the prices here on this evening. We have 2 sessions for the Carnival, 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. So 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. coming up very, very quickly, and then 6 to close. So wristbands for both sessions are $20. So wristband for the 1 to 5 p.m. is $20. Wristbands for the 6 p.m. to close is also $20. Now, you can also buy 20 tickets for $25, or one individual ticket is $1.50 a piece. So hopefully, Wendy, you are tuned in. If not, if somebody knows Wendy and they can get that information to her, or if Wendy tunes in, let me know, and I will let you know. In fact, I will type it in right now for today. $20 for a wristband. Okay, so for today, $20 for a wristband. There you go. So we do have the prices. We do appreciate you tuning in for all of our live streaming coverage of the 2025 71st Annual West Virginia Black Walnut Festival. And, of course, Kids Day Parade is now official. It's in the books. And we are moving on to the next amount of things that are taking place here. Obviously, the 1 p.m. hour has got a lot of things going on. 1 o'clock is the first Grandpa Cratchit show. And, boy, I tell you, if you look off in the distance there, you can see people starting to gather underneath that big canopy for the first of 3 shows for Grandpa Cratchit. 1 p.m., 3 p.m., and 5 p.m. are the shows. Again, at 1 o'clock, that's when the Carnival first session will open. And, again, $20 for a wristband, and $25 gets you 20 tickets. 1 ticket individually for $1.50. 2 p.m., so about an hour from now, the Courthouse Square is going to be buzzing over on the main stage. Square dancing is going to be taking place at that point. Also, this evening, live music is on the main stage. Country artist and top 40 hit makers Tiger Lily Gold is going to take the stage. They are the big act here today, 7 to 8:30 p.m. And if you're looking for music, by the way, we got a busker who is near and dear to our hearts here at WVRC, a member forever of the Homegrown Show in young Johnny Shedron. Been here the last couple of years. He was busking his music in the arcade in between the Market Street area, the food court, and over near the Carnival, that little arcade tunnel. And this year he's moved up in the world. He is over on the far corner of the courthouse lawn. He is directly beside of JoJo's Tacos. He's got his setup there. He's got a little PA system. He played a good bit yesterday. And how about this? Johnny Shedron got to the main stage after the Queen's coronation, and in between the coronation and the setup for the Kentucky Headhunters. And Johnny played a lot of music and was well received. And hopefully we can get Johnny to come over here. If he has some free time this evening or this afternoon, we'll talk with young Johnny Shedron about his music career continuing to be wonderful. Glad he is here once again this year. He is an incredible talent. If you're looking for live music, if you're looking for the gospel Sing. That is taking place at 7 p.m. at Faith Baptist Church out on Arnoldsburg Road. You've got Mike Upright, the Brighter Side Quartet, and David and Sheila Bowen, and I do believe we will have David Bowen walking through here at some point, and we'll get him back on this afternoon. Coming up here in about 5 minutes, we've got Roan General Hospital, our sponsor, coming up. Going to talk to some of the representatives from Roan General Hospital. Of course, a great sponsor of ours, a partner of ours in the For Your Health podcast series. And we're looking forward to all that they have to talk about. Again, folks, 71st Annual West Virginia Black Walnut Festival, Day 3 is in full effect. We invite you to stop down to the city of Spencer and enjoy your time here. There are so many things going on over at the Armory, down at Heritage Park, at the Community Building, and all throughout the Courthouse Square here in Spencer, West Virginia. We will break away, be back in just a bit. I do appreciate everyone tuning in on our Facebook and YouTube live streaming coverage of the 71st Annual West Virginia Black Walnut Festival. Got a lot of people watching right now, maybe off the heels of the Kids' Day Parade. Thank you to everyone who joined us for the parade. No, the audio wasn't ideal, but we are going to take care of that for tomorrow. We're going to take the whole shebang up to the front tomorrow, so we'll have all of the equipment. We just kind of tried to go remote. And so we had a few issues with the audio cutting out. Do apologize for that. Hopefully, we got the information about the wristband prices today. $20 for a wristband for the first session, 1 to 5. Again, at the carnival tonight, $20 for a wristband. You can buy 20 tickets for $25, or one ticket apiece is $1.50. We are in the 1 o'clock hour. All of our content sponsored by Roan General Hospital, one of our favorite sponsors at the radio station. Of course, a huge sponsor of the West Virginia Black Walnut Festival. Grandpa Cratchit is going on Court Street right now. Got a huge crowd around there for Grandpa Cratchit at 2 o'clock. Don't forget square dancing just short of the main stage is taking place. Again, the carnival going on, everything going on down at the Army. The craft show, the flea market, the art and photography show, Ag 4-H FFA exhibits, the motor sports and tractor display going on. Right now, the one-room schoolhouse tour, the Train Depot Museum tours is open. Mountain Monsters men are set up just a couple of booths away from us on Court Street as well. The chainsaw artists, the Mason-Dixon boys, are down at the Spencer Armory. If you're looking for all of your Black Walnut Festival official merchandise, that means shirts, sweaters, hoodies, all of the Fiesta wear, and including that, the collectible Fiesta wear coffee mugs in sky blue this year, that's where you're going to go. They are wide open and selling all of the trinkets and items, official merchandise for the Black Walnut Festival. The cornmeal grinder down below us at Casto and Harris's lot, and the petting zoo going on right across from him at Heritage Park. The marketplace is open down at the community building, including food and beverage. The flower show down at Heritage Park is open for viewing as well. And on top of that, the ox roast sandwiches being sold this year by the Hungry Moose Restaurant up on Church Street. And, of course, the festival food court is open for business right now. And I was hoping he would be close, but he's even closer than I thought. Dr. Rustin Moore, who is the Dean of Veterinary Medicine at The Ohio State University and Spencer High School graduate, is right across from us. He is in the courthouse parking lot set up, and I'm going to go over there and talk to him at some point this afternoon. He's doing a book signing event today and tomorrow. Around the courthouse square, close to us, the caricature artist. If you're looking for a big nose and buck teeth and a picture of yourself doing that, then go find the caricature artist, and you'll have a funny picture for you there. First time ever at the Black Walnut Festival, a beer tent. That is taking place at the grass lot just beside of the Hungry Moose. And don't forget again about the live music coming up tonight. The main stage will be peppered by country music artists and top 40 hit makers Tiger, Lily, Gold. Get a hold of them and see their great show. They are about to break wide open in country music. If you're not into that song, if you're into some gospel music, the Gospel Sing taking place out at Faith Baptist Church at 7 p.m. tonight. We are ready to go with our next sponsor, Roan General Hospital. Got Julie Carr waiting in the wing with us. We're going to hold on just a second while I call the radio station. We're going to go live in just a sec, so stick with us. All righty. I'm going to give you that. It's like second nature to you at this point, probably. Hello, Jorge. We are ready to go. Minute 50. Perfecto. Give me a test real quick.
Julie Carr.
Okay. Soft-spoken, I see. Good to go. What's that? I was good. Our audio was a little bit touchy because we went totally wireless, went Rode mics, and kind of overloaded the system a little bit. So it cut out early, got a little better. Yeah, make sure I'm connected to Comrex. Yep, okay. Yeah, we're good. Love Grandpa Cratchit. I kissed him on the cheek last year. Oh, my goodness, Tiffany. kissing Grandpa Cratchit. Man, how about this weather, folks, for the 71st Black Walnut Festival? I don't think you could have dialed it up better if you had a thermostat. Upper 60s, sunshine but not hot, breeze blowing to keep you cool. All righty. Got about a minute, folks, so hang tight with us. We're going to go live on the radio. I'm delaying Julie Carr's ice cream. Sorry. I'm delaying my own ice cream, by the way, too. So I feel a little rough about that.
Which flavor?
Pumpkin.
Me too. Yeah.
Always pumpkin. I know it's Black Walnut Festival, and I had Black Walnut Festival pancakes this morning.
I miss those.
Yeah, I did that. Like I said, I was trying not to be a complete idiot. Failed miserably. I've already failed miserably. Well, thank you very much, George. We are live down here at the 71st Annual West Virginia Black Walnut Festival, having a tremendous day 3. Just got finished covering the Kids' Day Parade. It was very successful. The kids had a great time. I actually got honored as the parade marshal for the Kids' Day Parade. I was working it, so I couldn't do much. I couldn't walk it, so I jumped out into Main Street for a second. Appreciate the recognition from the committee, Kate Gaynor, and the rest of them for that. I don't think I deserve any of that stuff, but I do appreciate it nonetheless. Many things happening here in downtown Spencer. Everything is going on right now. Grandpa Cratchit happening to our right. Of course, the Armory is abuzz with activity, as is Heritage Park and the community building. The Courthouse Square going crazy. The food vendors are overloaded on across the way. The carnival has opened up. It's just a beautiful day in Spencer, West Virginia. We want to thank our sponsor for this half hour of content, both on the radio and on our Facebook and YouTube live coverage. Roane General Hospital, and we happen to be joined by a representative of Roane General Hospital in the administrative offices, Miss Julie Carr. Julie, number one, thank you, and thank Roane General Hospital for me. If you go back, just go say thanks to Doug. I appreciate that. But we're very appreciative that you guys are such a wonderful sponsor of ours at WVRC, but of the Black Walnut Festival. It is just what you guys do.
Yes. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Julie Carr. I'm the Chief Clinical Officer representing the hospital today here at the Black Walnut Festival. We would love to welcome you to the event. As the weather's beautiful. It's a very nice day. Just finished up the kid parade, so we're here just to talk to you a little bit about hospital updates. Hopefully you won't have to see us while you're here enjoying the festival, but if so, we're available. So
listen, I may have a coronary if I keep eating like I'm eating this weekend, all right? You guys do have a booth set up on Court Street as well, offering up information and doing some giveaways for some bike helmets as well. So you guys got a lot going on, but I wanted to talk to you about you got the pulse of the hospital for us, and you can tell us all about things that are happening. I know that expansion has been a big thing for you guys. Of course, the clinics, the mobile clinics it's not the mobile, the remote clinics that you guys have opened up. Of course, there's plenty of them. But then on top of that, giving some love to your actual facility. Of course, everybody knows about the massive expansion project, that capital project, but you guys are continuing that. You got a lot more on the docket that you wanted to talk about.
Sure. So this year we've actually focused on our acute care unit. As Drew said, we did an expansion and renovation, very large expansion and renovation during COVID, which focused on our outpatient services, but now we're trying to revisit our inpatient services with our acute care renovation. It's critical access hospital. We only have 22 physical beds on our inpatient unit. And we are renovating our rooms to make those private rooms, some more private and some more semi-private. So we'll have our first phase of rooms opening up around October 15th to the latter part of October. So we're really excited to bring that to the patients, improving our kind of therapy services space that's also available on that unit. But the private room concept with private bathrooms and showers, we're excited that all the patients will get to receive care in those areas. That's kind of been our focus. Our most recent renovation and expansion or opening before that was actually our Walton Clinic. For those of you who have been out 119, you've probably seen our new clinic. It's on the main road. It's been moved from the Walton Elementary Middle School campus. We're open with primary care and walk-in services there on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. But a new addition to the group and the staff out there is that we now have Dr. Dejani, one of our new primary care physicians. He's been with us for about a year now here on the hospital campus in Spencer. He's now rotating to the Walton Clinic 1 day per month. We also have our cardiology team rotating to the Walton Clinic. So that's Dave Adkins, Dr. Frankie, and Fletcher, our nurse practitioner. So we have a nurse practitioner, a PA, and our cardiologist rotating to those locations. Previous to that, we opened up our Arnoldsburg clinic in Arnoldsburg, West Virginia, and now those same individuals are rotating at that clinic. So the entire cardiology team is rotating there as well to make it a little bit easier and more convenient for our patients to receive specialty and primary care services in those locations without having to drive into Spencer the additional time to receive care on our main campus. We've also began to float Dr. Parkins, who's one of our longstanding primary care physicians and medical director of our primary care services, to the Arnoldsburg location, just trying to make that access more convenient in the outlying areas of the county.
It's a wonderful thing that you all do. I'm talking with Julie Carr, those of you out in Radio Land from Roane General Hospital, talking about all of the expansion of services, both expansion of services at the hospital and expansion into the smaller rural parts of our communities that are served. And it is a motto. It is on your all's. It's on a lot of your logos. Care you can trust, close to home. And I joke about it, but it's absolutely true what you guys are doing. You're making close to home even closer to home for all of these residents that live in the outlying areas. Some of these residents that may be close to the interstate but don't want to deal with the traffic in Charleston. In the southern part of the county, you've got the Gary Clinic, you've got the Walton Clinic, and then you talk about the Arnoldsburg Clinic as well. It's wonderful what you all are doing, not only providing basic services, but bringing all of these specialists in and rotating them. I've had plenty of conversations with Dr. Dejani. That guy's a spitfire. He's excitable. He loves talking about what he's doing, and I love to see that. I've had numerous conversations with David Frankie, your cardiologist, and again, he's rotating. It provides all of those basic services, and it also provides the opportunity for people to get those consultations very close to where they need to be instead of driving forever just to get to those simple consultations.
I mean, as you know, we're a community-founded hospital. We've been in this community for over 50 years, and we continue to serve that mission. Obviously, we were founded so that members of the community could have services here. So we're a mission-based organization, and that's what we drive toward, is to continue to have services available and to be proactive and prospective and forward-thinking to bring as many services as we can local to the community. As Drew said, we have cardiology, and now we're floating those individuals in addition to some additional primary care physicians out into the outlying areas of the community. But obviously we have specialists on campus in the Spencer area. We have neurosurgery services with Dr. Rafanos. We have podiatry services with Dr. Amani. We have orthopedic services with several orthopedists in partnership with First Settlement Orthopedics. We have pulmonologists in affiliation with WVU. In addition to the fact that we have an outpatient oncology and infusion center, and we partner with WVU for that as well. We have a new oncologist that's traveling to be with us from Baptist Health in Kentucky. He's actually the lead kind of research and trial scientist for Baptist Health, and his name is Dr. Badine. We also have, as I said, cardiology services, general surgery services, interventional pain services. This year we've also, through telemedicine services and partnership with an entity outside of the state of West Virginia, we're now offering nephrology, and next month we will be offering endocrinology for our diabetic patients. We're excited to announce that we'll have a formalized diabetic education program that patients can be referred to, or for patients that are in our Prescription for Your Health program. And that's a huge support, and in conjunction with the endocrinologist, that will further improve our diabetic care to the community. Unfortunately, in West Virginia, we're a very unhealthy state. In this actual county, we're probably the unhealthiest county of the unhealthiest state in the United States. Leading diagnosis in this county, diabetes. So we're trying to focus on the care for diabetes currently. In addition to our diabetic education program that's rolling out in the latter part of the month, and our endocrinologists, we're going to have a big diabetic education event next month, just recognizing the fact that it is Diabetes Month. This month, as you know, it's Breast Cancer Awareness Month. We're doing that in conjunction with our oncology services that we provide.
Did I tell you she had their finger on the pulse of the network or not? Julie Carr, thank you for the information. What's next for Roane General Hospital? Do you have your finger on the pulse of that? Because we never really know what's coming, but you guys are always working on something. What's next?
Well, I think that's a testament to the fact that our hospital was community founded, and we serve that mission. We're constantly trying to provide services and bring services to the community. We do a community health needs assessment. Some of you may be participated in that just recently, where we assess the needs of the community and we try to plan to provide those services. We're currently looking through that document to plan for next year and the upcoming 3 years. We strategically look at the needs of the community. I would say moving forward, we're looking more in depth at women's health services. First quarter of 2026, we may be providing some kind of the continuum of care for women's care, family planning, birthing, postpartum care, menopausal care. That's something new that will be coming. This year, in conjunction with our board, we really adopted as part of our vision and mission that we wanted to be community. Community as far as just the patients that we serve. We want to have a community within the hospital, but we want to continue to be a key partner and a member of this community in everything that we do moving forward. There are potentially, other services that will be opening up to serve the community needs as well, and we look forward to planning for that, and more to come on that.
Absolutely fantastic. That's why Roane General Hospital is so wonderful. We're so happy to be sponsored by them. We're so happy to be partners with them ourselves at WVRC, podcasting Roane General Hospitals for your health. By the way, Julie Carr, you're due. You are due for the podcast.
I'm due. I'm due, and Kim actually cornered me, so I'm up next.
All right,
I'm up
folks.
next.
We're very thankful to have Roane General Hospital in our community. And Julie Carr, thank you so much for the continued information about what is going on with the wonderful Roane General Hospital up on the hill.
Thank you.
That is Julie Carr, Roane General Hospital, our sponsor for this half hour of content on the radio and on our Facebook and YouTube channel. Speaking of that, we're going to stay live on Facebook and YouTube. If you have any questions about what's happening, when it's happening, where it's happening, and how much it costs, folks, get on the stream, send us a comment on the comment section, and we will answer your information as quickly as possible. Back to you, George. Wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us again. That last half hour of content on the radio station and on our Facebook and YouTube channels, brought to you by Roan General Hospital. Having a good conversation with Julie Carr, administration of Roan General Hospital. Again, she's got her finger on the pulse of everything that's happening at Roan General Hospital, all the expansion, everything else that's going on. And I tell you what, I am a fortunate son. I tell you what, I'm a fortunate guy because I go with the wind is what I do. I go as the wind blows sometimes, and I look down at my Friday schedule. Roan General Hospital was the last official sponsor that I had on my docket for today, and I've still got 2 hours of time to fill here. Now, I am going to walk around and go mobile here in a little while. Going to go down to Heritage Park Community Building, going to go see what they've got to do. If I have any time, I may walk all the way over to the Armory. I don't know if I feel that today or not. We'll see. But if you look on the screen right now, got a young man, a very talented young man, and a forever member of the Homegrown Show on WVRC. A young man that, by the way, I forgot until yesterday was coming back to the festival, and it was going to be busking. I assumed it was going to be in the arcade again. He's moved up in the world, folks. He's on the grass on the corner of the front of the courthouse right by JoJo's Tacos. I'm talking about none other than Johnny Shedrin. Johnny.
What is good, Drew?
Oh, I'm telling you, dude. I saw you yesterday when I was walking around, and you were playing. I was like, oh, that's right, he's here. What I didn't know was, and they said to me, they said, well, you got to cover the coronation, and then we've got a little give time between the coronation and the Kentucky Headhunters.
Mm-hmm.
And Brent Wilson said, well, I think we're going to try to fill it with somebody. He
Yeah.
never told me who. And so I'm shutting down my equipment over here, and all of a sudden I hear somebody singing up there. I was like, wait a minute. That's Johnny.
Yes, it was.
How about that, man? Got to the main stage.
That was awesome. That was really cool. I think I found that out about Wednesday.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, so Mom was telling me, she's like, you're going to open on the big stage. I was like, that's awesome. Who am I opening for? She goes, the Kentucky Headhunters. I was like, who's that again? And
No, you did not. Oh, my
she
God.
told me, she goes, Dumas Walker. I was like, oh, that's phenomenal. Cannot wait. And my goodness, those mall Santas could get it. Wow, they were amazing. Like, that was the coolest.
You know what you should have done? You should have played like 7 of their songs before they got
Yeah. Here's a little pregame.
Yeah, pregame for them.
But no, that was too much fun. That was,
So you're back
great.
here in the Walnut Festival area
Oh,
again, and what's been the response again? Every year you show up, I assume more people know you're coming.
Oh yeah, I love it. People recognize me, saying, "Oh, you're back," and it makes my day because it's like, man, I feel like a local almost, you know.
Well, what started as you just busking in the arcade with your guitar,
Yep.
and that's it. You've got a little sound system set up over
Oh
there,
yeah,
which is really
yeah,
nice.
got a nice speaker, and a lot of my tips came from that. A lot of my tips helped me buy that stuff, you know. So I was saving them and
Are you saying
pinching my pennies. And,
reinvesting into the
yeah,
business?
exactly. And like buying new stuff with a whole stack of $1 bills. Like, sorry, you know. But
I got this honestly, folks. I
yeah,
promise.
promise, exactly. But no, it's too much fun. I'm loving it, and yeah, having a blast.
Yeah, we're talking with Johnny Shedrin, who is on the screen right now. I stay off the screen because, you know, I'm just an ugly old guy. I talked to your mom before. You were a little busy over there. I talked to her, and I was like, how about Johnny being on the main stage? She said, I was nervous. And I was like, I bet he wasn't. You weren't nervous at all.
I don't think so. It was a new place, but you know, it was my first like big opening act. I think like for like a real name, you know, the Kentucky Headhunters. But it was, you know, it wasn't my first stage, you know, and like yeah, you know that. So like I love playing in front of people, love performing. My biggest like anxiety, I think, was like I was unfamiliar with the sound system. My guitar kept hitting that microphone, which was completely my fault. And I was like, okay, sorry, folks. You know, and then I started with like, hey, I'm a kid from Ohio, OH, and silence. I was like, never mind.
No.
Let's start with some Johnny Cash. And
there are some Ohio State fans somewhere around here.
somewhere,
I'm sure.
but I'm sure they're hiding because my goodness, there's lots of blue around here.
Yeah, this is Mountaineer country. This is true.
It's all good. It's all good.
So you get up on stage. You knew Wednesday, which is not a lot of prep time. It's like half a day prep time.
Yeah, right.
The good thing about you, Johnny, is you've got a plethora of songs that you can pull up and play. You're
Oh,
confident
yeah.
with everything you do.
Oh, yeah, it's great.
I did hear you. You did some covers the way you do them, which is
Yeah.
fantastic. And then you were able to filter in some of your originals. Were you able to gauge the crowd at all and see the reaction of people?
I think so. There's a lot of phones up, a lot of people recording, having a good time. You know, a lot of like pointing. Like, he's good. He's good. You know,
Yeah.
like that was made my day really, because I was nervous. Like, how are they gonna react? Is it gonna be like, here's some kid, let's go get a quick bite to eat while before everybody comes up? But no, lots of people stayed. There was people dancing, having a grand old time, and it was just fun. You know, it was amazing. And like, I love playing my own originals and got to plug it in, you know, and be like, hey, this is on Apple, YouTube it, Google it, do your whole thing, Spotify the whole thing.
I want to thank you, by the way, for the shout out to Homegrown. I do appreciate that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That was awesome. But yeah, so the three song set Ombre is still out on all of the iTunes, Spotify, whatever you do. I'm too dumb for that stuff.
Yeah, all of them.
Any of those platforms, you can go get your stuff. The three song set in Ombre. What is next for you? What are you doing now?
What is next? So it's high school, finishing up school right now.
Still, I
senior
forget
year.
you're still in high school, by the way.
A little bit. So I'm still, doing my essays and homework and all that.
Oh
jazz,
my
but
gosh!
I got to
Opening for the Kentucky Headhunters. You know.
Yeah. Sorry guys. Sorry, Teach. I gotta ask for an extension on this. But yeah, it's terrible. But no, I'm having a blast. I don't want to say I'm undecided. The plan, I think, is to teach music.
Yes.
Find a college. I've just finished all my applications to a bunch of in-state colleges in Ohio, and really good schools in Ohio. I feel very confident that I'll get a good education. But yeah, get a music education degree, and jobs are all over for teachers. So good teachers at that. I hope to be a good teacher. But I was talking to RMA Presents Studio.
Rick Modisett,
yeah, pretty cool people. And I told them, I said, listen, like I'm only going to Nashville if it falls in my lap. And they're like, well, nothing falls in your lap. And I was like, you're right, but I've had some things fall in my lap. But and I just kind of roll with the punches. I really don't plan on making it real big, real huge. But I told him, I said, now if I could write a song and somebody picks it up, I'll take that check.
So your plan A is other people's plan B. Your plan A is, I am going to school.
Yes.
I am going to be a music teacher.
Yes.
That is plan A. And if something happens with this music thing, then you'll adjust on the.
That's exactly. That's. It seems odd, and it was like, well, you're not gonna. That's not gonna work. It's like, well, that doesn't work. That's why I have Plan A. Like I feel I've always wanted to teach, and I found music and I fell in love with it. It never felt like work, like science or history did. I love those subjects too, but I always had to study, always had to stay on top. Music, when I learned something. It's never, I'm going to have to remember that for the test. It's like, I just learned this amazing skill, and it's beautiful. And the fact that, schools that push arts are out there, and are wanted, and, good teachers can make such an impact on a kid's life. I've had amazing teachers, and I've had terrible teachers, and all of them make me help with the person I am today, and, seeing how I want to be taught, and then, give part of my passion to, whoever, if it's a fifth grader, if it's a senior in high school, just being like, this is a trumpet, and there's some cool stuff you could do with this, and I don't think no music teacher is trying to make more music teachers. They're just trying to make more music.
Yeah.
And that's my goal.
Try to make more musicians.
Exactly. Yeah. Because no matter what point in society you're at, music and musicians really are very important.
Well, I got to clarify, when you say unless it falls in your lap, that indicates that you're not working hard on your own craft.
Right.
Falling in your lap, it doesn't mean that you are not grinding in music. You play a lot. You play out a lot.
I really do.
So you're getting your name and you're getting your voice and you're getting your guitar skills out there and about. So those fall in your lap moments have better opportunities when you are seen more. And so one thing is you meet with RMA, which is a production group that has their finger on the pulse of many festivals, many fairs, and who knows, man? Who knows what will happen with that?
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's a terrific point. But it never felt like work.
Yeah.
I'm out there playing and having a grand old time, and then succeeding, and that it feels like it falls in my lap. But no, you're very right. You are very right. It is work, and it's having people tell me all the time, you're so much braver than I am. It's like I'm not running into a burning building or anything. There's a lot of people out there who have much harder jobs than what I do. I've friends all over, and like they're all baristas. And not saying that cops have a harder job, but like they all have terrible customer service jobs. I was like, I just sing songs and make sure everyone's having a good time.
Well, and they are.
You know? And they do, and that's love it, really do. It's amazing.
Well, let me ask you this: what is next for you as far as gigging is concerned? You're here, obviously. You've played a good bit. Are you going to continue playing throughout the festival?
Yes, I am. So I'll be busking on the street throughout on that corner, and in the arcade still. Great spots, and good food out there. You know, good times.
Yeah.
I get those lines. People are out there for the food, so they're forced to listen. You know, and it's
even if they don't want to.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, it's a good environment. It's
Really
good
is.
aesthetic for
Yes.
that. And I tell you what, Johnny, I am so, without sounding condescending, proud of you since you're now a member of my homegrown group forevermore. I watch with anticipation that something falls into your lap. I would love to have you as a music teacher. I just got a feeling that you're so darn good at this that you may not end up being a music teacher. If you do, great. If you end up in Nashville somewhere someday, don't ever forget the homegrown show in WVRC.
Oh, absolutely not. I'll have to revisit, please.
Johnny
That was too
Shedrin.
much fun. That was
Continue to play. He will be out on the courthouse
yes,
lawn
and
there.
then come late November, I will be at Folklore Pizza.
Yes!
Man, I should know the date off the top of my head, but keep up with that.
Don't
Folklore
worry, they're
Pizza.
good. They're
It's
good
food.
as they're good
Oh,
at
yeah,
social
they really
media.
are, actually.
Johnny Shedrin, thank you for joining us, man,
Thank you,
on
Drew.
the
It was
fly.
awesome. Hey, man, it's
Love
good
it.
seeing you again.
Love it. Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much. All right.
And if I get a chance, I'm gonna go over there and listen to Johnny a little
Good
bit
stuff,
as
good
well,
stuff.
folks. We are going to continue our live coverage here. Going to take a quick break. Got another young man beside me, youngest man beside me, who's going to come and talk. David Bowen is on the backside here in just a sec. Hey, welcome back, everybody. I do appreciate everybody tuning in. Still got good numbers. I am very thankful for that. Had a good conversation, a random conversation with young Johnny Shedrin, artist and a member of the Homegrown family for now and evermore. Had him on our show this summer, and it was incredibly well received. And talking about his musical journey, and he's busking out on the streets here during the festival. He has moved up in the world a little bit. He went from the arcade a couple years ago, and last year, now he's on the corner of the courthouse lawn. He's working his way closer to the main stage, and then last night he was actually able to get up on the main stage and open for the Kentucky Headhunters. I already knew how good he was, and a lot more people just found out last night how good and talented Johnny Shedrin absolutely is. He's going to continue to play on the courthouse front there, and then he said this evening and then tomorrow he'll be back to the arcade just doing a little bit of random busking music, and he is going to be well received there as well. Speaking of music, I am very happy to be joined once again by David Bowen. I don't even know why I have to announce your name. You just jumped on the screen and everybody knows who you are at this point.
Well, most people anyway.
I hope so. If they
Yeah.
don't, they're living under a rock. So you have spent a lot of time promoting, obviously, the Black Walnut Festival Gospel Sing, and you were here yesterday to talk with me about it. And there's some things you wanted to add to that today when we were talking about the festival and the Festival Gospel Sing and its connection to Squire Parsons and what you guys are going to be doing tonight to kind of honor his memory with this gospel sing and during this gospel sing up at Faith Baptist Church.
Absolutely, and it's going to be, I believe, a special night there tonight because of that. He spent many, many times coming to the Black Walnut Festival Gospel Sing. Probably, I never went in and counted it up exactly, but somewhere between 30 and 35 times that he was at the Gospel Sing. And it was just, for him, it was just like coming home. I mean, that's what he told me every time that he was here. So we just felt like it would be a good thing. I got a great big poster of Squire, and I'm going to have it on an easel up there in front of the church. And anyway, we're going to just honor him, in honor of and in memory of Brother Squire Parsons. It's just hard to believe that he's gone.
Yep.
But I was just listening to a song on, it was a country song, but it's still yet a good song, Who's Going to Take Their Place?
Yes.
That's a country song, but it also will just come on down to the gospel side too.
Yeah.
Who's going to take their place? But anyway, nobody can ever take the place of Squire as far as that goes. But we're going to keep on we try to do that by singing his songs.
Yes. That's the number one way to honor his memory, is to keep his music going.
Yep.
And many people, I'm sure I know you, but many people will do that.
We're the pastor over to the Newton Baptist Church where Squire grew up. When we was over there for his funeral, he looked at me, he said, David, I don't think there's anybody that I know of that sings any more of Squire's songs than you do.
Yeah.
And that was an honor for him to say that to me. And the other night, just to kind of reiterate that, I went in, we use soundtracks on our, we have what's called an instant replay. I went in there just to see how many of Squire songs I got in. I even asked my wife, I said, how many do you think we've got in there? She said, more than 20. We have 100.
Oh my gosh!
All of them, all of Squire's, all those written by Squire and the music from Squire. So anyway,
well, that's a cool thing that you guys do to honor him, and you're going to honor him tonight during the gospel sing. It's Mike Upright, the Brighter Side Quartet, and you and Sheila are going to be singing.
Yes.
Another way that you guys are going to honor him,
and also that's a faith.
Faith Baptist Church, yes.
Faith Baptist Church is just out Arnoldsburg Road, just a little ways up there on the left on the bank. I've got those bright yellow signs up there that will show you this is where the gospel thing is. So shouldn't be any problem in finding the Faith Baptist Church there tonight. Starts at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, make sure you get there before 7 o'clock because it's going to be very, very busy. You want a good seat for that, of course. You're also going to help honor the memory of Squire Parsons tomorrow during the festival parade, the grand parade. You told me yesterday something really, really cool. And I tell you what, you know me, and we've been up at the station on Sunday mornings from time to time, and I've told you about my father's favorite Squire Parsons song.
Yes.
And you guys are going to get to lead that. You're going to be in the festival. You're going to have the PA system as you're running through the festival, or walking or driving through the festival.
Driving, yeah.
And when
we're going to be on a float. So,
when you get to Main Street and you get to the main area there up by the rollback, you guys are going to do something very, very special.
Yeah, the mayor had asked us if we would just stop there, right there in front of the announcer stand. And he said, we'll have you to stop for 4 or 5 minutes, sing Sweet Beulah Land, and then ask the audience, whoever's there, to help join in on the chorus of Sweet Beulah Land. So that's what our plan is for the parade. And once again, that was the mayor's idea. He called me, it's been 2 or 3 weeks ago, 3 or 4 weeks ago, and said, hey, David, he said, I want to get a float in honor of Squire Parsons. Of course, he was here, as I said, many, many years. I had him through the parade. On our float, we used to sing through the parade every year for many, many years, and so I had him on our float many years. But then he was also the grand parade marshal one year for the Walnut Festival. So anyway, the mayor said, how about we get a float in honor of Brother Squire, and said, I want you and Sheila to ride on it, and I appreciated that. And he said, anybody else that you can get, that you want to get, So I've also got Squire's brother, Tom Parsons, is coming. For sure he's coming. And then I contacted Squire's son, Sam, and him and his wife Leah and their 2 sons. I haven't totally heard from them yet. But
not a guarantee yet.
Not a guarantee on them yet, but they may show up, and hopefully they'll be on the float. I've got I'm going to have at least 4 microphones ready, for whoever wants to help sing on that.
Just in case, and then you could share one up at the front if you need to. You guys could just get one together.
Yeah.
It's going to be a big deal. I am so looking forward to that because I'm going to be right beside Main Street, so I'm going to get a chance. And at that point, I'm taking my headset off, obviously. So if you guys...
Are you going to help us sing?
Yes.
Okay.
If you guys need to brush up on it, go to YouTube and look it up just in case you don't remember the chorus to it. And if you do, be proud to sing it and enjoy it and help honor the memory of Squire Parsons. So that is 7 o'clock tonight up at Faith Baptist Church, the Gospel Sing. It is Mike Upright, the Brighter Side Quartet, David and Sheila Bowen. You guys will be there tomorrow in the Grand Parade. Then Sunday, once again, at 1 p.m. And have you guaranteed it's going to be over yet? You're not sure?
Not sure, but so, it can be right in front of the courthouse like we've been there for the last 10 years. Yeah, but if they have this main stage all tore down, everything out of the way, then I was going to move it over to the this wooden stage, permanent wooden stage that they've got built there beside the Hungry Moose.
Yeah.
And I think that'll be a nice place
it's good
for the Sunday.
Yeah.
For the Sunday afternoon sing, and there's a lot of seating already there.
They got tons of tables up now.
Exactly. So that's another reason why over there seating was a premium. There was only a couple of benches in front of the court, and they're facing the wrong direction. So anyway, that was another reason I thought over here, if it works out, and I hope and pray that it will, that we're going to have it over here on this little wooden stage.
Who all's coming to that on Sunday again?
Okay, we got Ron Shamblin, Cousins for Christ. They're just from over in Jackson County, and we also have Rick Tao. He's from Gallipolis, Ohio, and David and Sheila Bowen.
I know those people.
Yeah, yeah. We always have to. Well, as the old saying said, we got to put our 2 cents in there too.
Yeah.
So.
Wait a minute. Is Tracy not coming?
Oh, Tracy. Thank you.
I was going to say, great haircut
that's right.
Tracy.
Yeah. How could I forgot
Got
that?
your BWF haircut from Tracy Miller.
Yeah, went there yesterday, and Tracy Miller, she'll be there. And she said she was going to, I think maybe one of her sons is going to be with her
Okay.
instead of her just singing by herself, as she does a lot of time. And she may, I think it was a cousin that she gets, she was telling me when she was cutting my hair that, they may come. Hello there, Danny. Which way? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, Dave, like I said, I know your time is precious, and I know you got to get up to Faith and get it ready to go, Faith Baptist Church. But thank you for the information. I do appreciate that, and thank you for stopping by. I knew I was going to see you once. Glad to see you twice. Have a great sing tonight. Have a great festival parade tomorrow. And, again, cap it off wonderfully on Sunday.
Well, thank you. And if you don't care, keep on announcing it at different times.
Absolutely.
Even though I'm not here, you can still.
I'm the mouthpiece, yes.
Yeah, you can still tell people. So
Will do.
Appreciate you doing that.
100%. Good haircut, Dave Bowen.
Yeah.
Join them on the Gospel Sing tonight at 7. That's at Faith Baptist Church. Again, Mike Rupright, the Brighter Side Quartet, and David and Sheila Bowen will be there for the Gospel Sing tonight. And again, make sure you prepare for the main area on Main Street on Saturday at noon. The Grand Parade is going to have a float in honor and memory of Squire Parsons, and they are going to join everybody in a singing of Sweet Beulah Land, and that will take place right in front of the main stage rollback. It has been a gorgeous day here for this third day of the Black Walnut Festival. It continues to be gorgeous weather, and I am just going to continue to go through and continue to shout out everything that's happening here. Again, I'm going to try to go mobile here in just about 30 minutes or so, if I can get that done. And we're going to try to walk around the festival a little bit more than just a little bit. And we're going to show you guys what all is taking place for the festival. We will shut things down officially here today on our stream at about 3:30 because we have got to hit the road. It is Roane County Raider football tonight. We're headed over to Jackson County for the second straight week. It'll be Roane County versus Ravenswood. That contest begins at 7:30 p.m. Pregame coverage on our live streams and on the station at 7 o'clock p.m. And then tomorrow morning, bright and early once again, I will be back here at my location on Church and Court Street. And I will be live at about 7:30 a.m. We're going to be talking with much more of our sponsors throughout the fourth day of the festival on Saturday. And we will be ready to cover all that the festival has to offer. We invite you to come down, folks, and enjoy your time here at the 71st Annual West Virginia Black Walnut Festival. Be back in just a bit. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for sticking with us throughout the morning and into the afternoon. Day 3 of the West Virginia Black Walnut Festival continues with perfect, and I mean perfect, weather. It is sunny. The temperatures are breezy and cool, upper 60s. There is not a bit of humidity in the air, and as you have been able to tell, if you are watching us on our live stream, there are a ton of people here today, and we would expect nothing less with how good it has been weather-wise here at the Walnut Festival. So many things going on right now. If you hear off in the distance a little bit of bluegrassy, old-timey music, that is the square dance that is going on right in front of the main stage on Church Street. They are square dancing right now. So if you were wanting to, you better hustle down there because you're going to miss it if you do not hustle. And it's a perfect day to be out and about and perfect day to be in the city of Spencer. Perfect day to be down at the Armory with so many things going on. The craft show, the flea market, the art photography, ag, 4-H, FFA exhibits and shows, motorsports and tractor displays out on front of the Armory lawn. Also, the chainsaw artists, the Mason-Dixon boys out there at the Armory. Speaking of things going on down at Heritage Park, the one-room school tours are re-upped here, 2 to 4. Train Depot Museum open until 4. Mountain Monsters men are here. They are just next to us, a couple of booths away on Court Street. They'll be open, and they're talking about their show until 5 p.m. On top of that, the cornmeal grinder is grinding fresh cornmeal down at Casto Harris's lot. The petting zoo is open at Heritage Park itself, and that will continue through 6 p.m. tonight. The marketplace right behind us at the community building, food and beverage, as well as down at the Heritage Park building just outside the flower show as well. The 4-H and showmanship, the 4-H and FFA showmanship contests going on that started at 11 o'clock this morning, and that will continue through the evening out at the Paul Cummings Memorial Barn on Lick Fork. Don't forget about tomorrow evening. They are going to have the 4-H FFA livestock sale. We will cover that live here on our station at 6:30 p.m. is when that is set to go tomorrow. Other things happening right now, of course, the food court is wide open for anybody. If you're looking for the famous ox roast sandwiches at the Walnut Festival, luckily for you, they've got a ton of them over at the Hungry Moose restaurant right now, and they'll be serving those up until 8 p.m. tonight. Right now, I am looking right across the way at the courthouse parking lot, and there is a canopy, an American flag canopy, and underneath that canopy is Dr. Rustin Moore, the Dean of Veterinary Medicine at The Ohio State University. He is doing a book signing event. He'll be there until 5 today. He'll be back first thing in the morning tomorrow, 8 a.m. There is a caricature artist around the courthouse square as well. He, I'm not sure who it is drawing funny caricature pictures of people. So we invite you to stop by there today and tomorrow, the first time ever, the beer garden. It's a beer tent, really, over at the grass lot beside the Hungry Moose restaurant. So you can go get your ox roast sandwich at Hungry Moose and then drop by next door and get yourself a beverage if you'd like. Grandpa Cratchit has already had his first show today. One more coming up at 3 o'clock. That is 45 minutes away, and then another at 5 p.m. The carnival is open today. And, of course, we talked about the prices of the wristbands. $20 for wristband in this session, $20 for wristband in the evening session, 6 p.m. to close, $25 for 20 tickets or $1.50 per ticket for the carnival. Live music tonight. The Tiger Lily Gold is going to be on the main stage at 7 p.m. Country music artist and top 40 hit makers, Tiger Lily Gold. And, of course, we just talked with David Bowen about the gospel sing taking place at Faith Baptist Church tonight. That is at 7 p.m. at Faith Baptist. It will be Mike Upright, the Brighter Side Quartet, and David and Sheila Bowen. That is what's happening on day 3 of the festival. Come out and enjoy this beautiful day of the 71st Annual West Virginia Black Walnut Festival. Hang tight, folks. We'll be back in just a little bit. What's that? You don't have anybody booked right now? Nope. Nobody's booked for the rest of the day. Oh, that's good. We're going to leave out of here at 4:30 from the station. My plan right now is I'm going at it for just a little tiny bit longer. And I'm going to shut everything down and take it down to the truck. I'm going to go mobile on my phone. And I'm going to walk down to Heritage Park. I'm going to walk around to the carnival, back to the food vendors, and just kind of man on the street it.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to be shut down at about 3:30 and go get myself prepared to go to Ravens. Right to meet in the house going this week. Yeah. Trying to get those things charged for tonight. Oh, you guys enjoying it? Dude, wow. Tomorrow will be huge. Oh, yeah. Perfect weather, no WU game, no bridge day. Yep. It's going to be nuts. Did my EDA lady do okay? Dude, she did fantastic. She's a spitfire. She got really crazy good ideas. Yeah, I'm really wanting her to know people locally. It's like, I took her, yeah, we went and met Trevor after you. I asked Trevor, I said, what'd you think? I said, well, I'm going to talk to her. That's what I get it. Yeah. But then he said much more than I ever talked to her. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited about it. We just need her to get to know people. Yeah. That's what I said, we're putting a face to the name. She was like, a face to the name? I said, yeah, listen. I was like, if you've been around here for 2 minutes, somebody's seen your face. If they know who you are, then they've talked about you. I said, don't worry, you've been talked about. You're new blood around here. Did you sell all your trips? No, so... Of course, it's not a campaign year, that's the thing. Well, yeah. I really didn't hit it hard because, man, we've expanded. I've got 4 schools now. Dodgers just sent me a check. Oh, did they? Have you announced it yet? No, I'm going to do that. I'm going to go drive up there next week and record the promo for it. Are you getting, like, what do you tell them? Hey, you got to raise how much money? $5,000. $5,000. Yep. And again, it fluctuates, but it's always at least almost $5,000. That's just the equipment. Yeah. So the first year, you're just breaking even. No. So what I do is I get the equipment, and that's paid for by a couple of sponsors or whoever. Okay. Their school system, they're in a good financial state, so they bought the equipment. Okay. And then the only requirement I have is that they take me around to the businesses and I sell advertising. Okay. So I make advertising dollars. They get all the stuff. So they get a couple big sponsors for the initial purchase. We have some people do. Clay County Schools bought themselves, and as did Doggridge. So Worth County, it was Piggly Wiggly and Crossroads General Store. A guy who was like 4 businesses. So they bought the equipment for them. Is that the guy's got like the hunting problem? Yeah. I've been in there. So yeah, it's pretty good deal, pretty good setup. What do you think? What's your next county going to be? I assume. Don't assume they can ask over the phone. I'm assuming that Thanks for the hey. Hey, back to you. Had to take a little extended break there. Had some conversations going with Josh and Amy Downey. And I tell you what, they were remarking about the festival weather. Just as I have been throughout the day, the festival weather has certainly cooperated 100,000%. Will continue to do that as well as we are entering the evening part of day number 3 of the 71st Annual West Virginia Black Walnut Festival. Square dancing still going on, taking place over on the main stage and below the main stage in the area where people are able to get their dance on. I just heard Grandpa Cratchit getting ready to go again. Got about 15 minutes for the second show of Grandpa Cratchit. The Mountain Monsters men are right beside that. Dr. Rustin Moore, a Spencer High School graduate back in the day, and the Dean of the College of Veterinary Medicine at The Ohio State University is here. He is right across the way from us, and he is signing books, doing a book signing thing for today and tomorrow. So many things happening throughout the courthouse square. Again, the carnival is going on right now. Wristbands for the carnival today, both sessions, $20 today in the first session, $20 in the second session, $25 for 20 tickets or $1.50 per ticket for the carnival in session 1 and session 2 today. Things happening behind us, of course. The petting zoo is open right now down at Heritage Park. The marketplace is open inside the community building down at Heritage Park as well. The flower show going on. The one-room school tours and the Train Depot Museum open for tours as well. Go over to the Armory, and it is a ton of activity going on. The craft show, the flea market, the art photography show, the Ag 4-H FFA exhibits are over there. The motorsports and tractor display on the front lawn in front of the Armory building. Also, a lot of stuff going on there. The chainsaw artists, the Mason-Dixon boys. Down behind us at the Castro and Harris lot, the cornmeal grinder is doing his thing. Ox roast sandwiches, always a staple at the festival, are being sold right now at the Hungry Moose Restaurant on Church Street. They'll have those until 8 p.m. or until they run out, of course. There's a caricature artist drawing pictures of people, and that will happen until 7 p.m. tonight on the Courthouse Square. There is a beer tent over at the grass lot owned by the city of Spencer, right by the Hungry Moose Restaurant. That will be going on from now until 9 p.m., and that will include coming up the live music coming up on the main stage at 7 p.m. Country artist and top 40 hit makers Tiger Lily Gold at 7 p.m. And again, the Gospel Sing taking place tonight at 7 p.m. out at Faith Baptist Church. Mike Upright, the Brighter Side Quartet, and David and Sheila Bowen are all going to be there singing for that. Things will get started again bright and early tomorrow morning. At 7 a.m., the pancake breakfast still taking place down at the community building. Tomorrow it will be the Roane County High School abroad trip students selling pancake breakfast in order to raise money for their trips. Dr. Rustin Moore will be signing his books at 8 o'clock in the morning right across from us here from our tent. And again, once again, tomorrow, 9 a.m., the craft show, the flea market, the art photography show, the Ag 4-H FFA exhibits, the motorsports and tractor displays going on over at the Armory. At 10 a.m., the grand parade lineup tomorrow at Handy Mart and wrapping around the COA building is going to be setting up. 10 a.m. tomorrow, the one-room school tours, the Train Depot Museum is open, as is down there the cornmeal grinder and the petting zoo at 10 a.m. tomorrow. The chainsaw artists, the Mason-Dixon boys, 10 a.m. over at the Armory tomorrow. The marketplace, food and beverage down at Community Building, the flower show down at Heritage Park, all open. The carnival opens early tomorrow, by the way. 11 a.m. is the first offering of the carnival tomorrow. Festival Food Court opens at 11 a.m., as do the sale of the ox roast sandwiches. Again, that is a staple. People go and get a ton of ox roast sandwiches and get themselves set to watch the Grand Parade, which will take place at 12 o'clock noon sharp. We will be covering that live on the YouTube and on the Facebook page as well. Into the afternoon, at noon, the beer tent is open. 9 p.m. is when that will shut down, noon to 9. 1, 3, and 5, Grandpa Cratchit tomorrow. The Johnny Stats Project will start the music out tomorrow at 1:30 on the main stage. It'll continue at 4 p.m. with Eric Barker. And then the Esquires will take the stage for the 7 p.m. portion of the concert. Grandpa Cratchit, 1, 3, and 5. As well, at the Rome County High School County Stadium Field, it is the Brand and Majorette competition. That's at 3:30 p.m. And at 6:30 p.m., again out at Rome County High School, down at the Paul Cummings Memorial Barn on Lick Fork, the 4-H and FFA Livestock Sale. We will be covering that live as well on Facebook and YouTube. That is what's happening tomorrow, and then we will wrap up the festival on Sunday morning with the 5K Nut Run and Walk and the car show, both of those happening at 11 a.m. The craft show, 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. The carnival, 11 to 4. Festival food court, noon to 4. Gospel music will be taking place either on the front of the courthouse or over at the grass lot, depending on the shutdown of the main stage. And that really will close out the festival. I know it's weird to say that, but we're already over the halfway point. We're into the evening session here of Friday at the West Virginia Black Walnut Festival. Crazy that we have gotten this close. So that is a look, folks, at your festival lineup for the next couple of days. For the end of here, it's Friday all the way into the day of Saturday and then on Sunday. So the weather is going to cooperate, folks. It's going to be gorgeous throughout this Black Walnut Festival. We invite you to come down to the city of Spencer. You will not be dissatisfied. Come get some food. Come see the craft vendors. Come see all that is there to offer, the information booth with the official Black Walnut Festival merchandise and gear. There's just so many things to take in. That's why it's a 5-day festival. Get what you can get in this evening, get more in on Saturday, and try to close it out on Sunday. Speaking of closing it out, we are going to shut down this official stream, folks. I'm thankful that you've been with us throughout. I am going to shut down the equipment, get it packed up, and get it ready to go over to Ravenswood. And then once I get that done, I am going to reset, and I'm going to go mobile with my phone, and I'm going to walk around here at the festival for about 30 minutes and just see if I can find some vendors and people to talk to and show you all that the festival has. I know I'm usually just set here at the corner of Court and Church Streets. I'm going to try to hammer out some mobile stuff, and hopefully it will work. Hopefully the cell phone service continues to hold decently. If it does not, then oh well. It's the first time for everything. Thank you so much for joining us on this stream of the 71st Annual West Virginia Black Walnut Festival. Mobile going here in about 30 minutes. And then, again, follow us tomorrow morning bright and early right here